Whoa, wasn't that crazy? Wasn't that just insane? Wasn't that a little bit... God fucking damn it, because now we have to go through all of that again before we can go back to going on our date. Aren't we just feeling so many emotions right now? I'm going insane. I can't believe this. I finally get to my date, and you know she was gonna be like, oh, I can teach you. Did you oh, my street. Okay. So what just happened for me was OBS threw an error code, and then everything just stopped. And all I could hear was beeping, like little beep, 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 beep. We couldn't do anything. We had to pillow method the PC. So now everything is coming back up again. It's trying its best. What the fuck was that noise? But yes, it was, we just gently put the pillow on top of it until it reset. So now we're trying to get everything back up again. We're doing the best we can with the circumstances we were given. Oh my god, do you guys want to see a distraction from this absolute nightmare? Are you ready for this? Because the streamer I'm on for, their stream just reset too. Oh, okay, well it's Twitch's fault then. Haha. Wait, why did that... Hello? Wait, all of my things have messed up. That's crazy! Wait a second. Oh my god, wait. Wait, did my thing break as well? That's insane! Hello, wait a second. Let me check something. If I do this... Oh my goodness! Wait a second. Nothing's going right! Everything is going wrong! What is happening? Okay. Wait, watch this. Okay. We're just checking something very quickly. Oh, cause we went... My keyboard turned British! Why is it British? Oh no! Okay, wait. I'm gonna turn you down a little bit. Just for 2 seconds. Wait, no, that's for you guys. There we go. You were supposed to deliver us from headaches, not create more. So true, bestie. Okay, hi guys. Oh, I'm very excited. Hi, I missed you all so much. You guys want to see a distraction while we're fixing things? Why is it not working? Wait. Come on. Crazy. Okay, well apparently that didn't work again. Give me a second. What are you doing, girl? We gotta... It wiped everything. Wait a second. We broke. We are so dead. We're so dead. We're alive, but we're dead. We're alive, but we're dead. Oh my goodness, what is happening? Okay. Okay, I think we're alive. I think we're okay. Okay, wait. I'm gonna introduce this. I'm gonna do this properly. Okay, we're fine. Are you ready? Okay. Hi, guys. Good morning, good evening, and everything in between. How are we all today? Oh my god, isn't it crazy that stream just started today? Oh my goodness, how is everything been? Do you guys want to see something cool? Yeah, look at me. Oh, well, I'm fucking flirting. Hi guys, how is everything today? Are you doing good? Are we just vibing? How are we doing in this Denny's parking lot today at 7:45 p.m.? First stream of the day! So true, Neki. It's our first stream of the day. We are back. We're so back. Look at us. We are so back. Oh my god. I don't even... I shrunk. I'm baby now. Let's fucking go. I can... But yeah, so... I don't think I redid the bluey ones. Nope. The bluey ones are still gone. Sorry, wait. Actually. Do I have the bluey ones set back up? Wait a second. Let me double check that. Let me check my dressing room. I do still have the bluey ones. Yippee-fi- wait. If there was an opened mouth one, I could yippee-fi myself. But there's only the closed mouth one, so it won't work. I do still have the bluey ones though. Insane. I still have the angry one too. Oh my god. Why do I still have this? Incredible. Wait, let me... I'm not doing a stream where I'm yippee the entire... maybe I would. I am that kind of like... Okay. Because Bluey is here. I don't know how to tell you this, but... there it is. It still exists. It's still in there. She's here. She, oh god, every time I see it, she's so cursed. She's so cursed. Oh no. If you're silly enough, I think you will yippee. Oh goodness. Just yippee. It's so fucking goofy. You can thank... you can thank, Neki for this, because this is all Neki's work. Okay, wait a second, let me grab something. Let me grab something. Why are you guys calling me a gay mess in the server? Hello? Oh wait, holy shit. Oh wait, holy shit. Wait, what the? Oh my god? Oh my god. Wait, why do I look so cute? What the fuck? Oh my god. Hello? Oh my god. I'm gonna oh my oh my god. Wait. Tugs head behind here. Wow, this is amazing. You are in the tags, prove it. Where in the tags does it prove it? Thank you very much. Sorry, I'm losing my mind over what I just saw on the server. Oh my god. Hey, yo. I went to grab the yippee and it's cheering for the Yuri. Yeah, cause cheering for the Yuri. It is the first time I've uttered that sentence in my life. Okay. Windows jump scare, hello? Apparently I did have it saved. I remember saving that, oopsies. There you go, I have one half of the yippee. So in theory, I can do this, wait. Because I love all of my kindlings. Because, I'm breaking everything today. Why am I breaking everything today? Where am I? I'm here. Change image. Can I do this? Do I love the kindlings this much? Let's find out. This is the most insane fuck. What the f- No! Wait, okay. Hey guys, what's up? you can open mouth? Okay. Okay, really open mouth. Oh my god. I'm so glad my mama isn't here because she's gonna just see this and be like, what the fuck are you doing, child? And I'll be like, my best. I'm trying my best. It's like you're having a nightmare. Where are you putting? Oh no! No! Discord, no! Insane. Yippee Mari can't hurt you. Yippee Mari in question being, oh, I didn't hotkey it. I can't just switch it. Oopsies. Oh god. I feel like that is literally my worst feel. Like, what? I pressed the wrong button again. How do I keep doing this? Please. I need to hotkey this for a second just to put the real fear into perspective. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so bad. Let's see. Okay. So, okay. So I literally keep all of the alts, like, still in here. So, like, I can go from this. It's just a jump scare at this point. Oh no, it's so cursed. And then this is how y'all feel. I feel like this is the vibes that we're getting seeing that last previous one. All of my cursed ones are in my top row. And then, there we go. Oh, it just gets worse. Everyone. Oof. Oh my god, wait, okay. I see the open mouth one. Okay. See, this is how we cope with the fact that we just lost so much of our save data, is by going in here and just fucking around, you know? Fucking around, finding out, you know, oh my god, wait, that's so bad! Oh no, oh no, oh, it's bad. Yippee! Insane. No, we're fine. It's fine. It's so good. Oh god. Every time I look at this, my mama is gonna see this and I'm gonna get disowned, guys. Let it be known. My mama's not gonna love me anymore after this one. I don't think we're coming back from this one. It's over. It's over. Jesus. I was already proving it. Oh my god. No, don't clip me, Mom. No. Oh no. Oh god. Everyone's gonna go insane. Oh my god. Oh no. Jesus Christ. Okay. We're just gonna Okay, can you hear everything okay? Is this fine? Are y'all hearing?
Me! Tell me this story next!
Wait, did I fuck up? Did I press the wrong button? No! No, we do have to go back. Oh, I'm gonna... Guys, look, I love you all so much. But, like... Surely there is a way to get back to my date. Ah! Oh, did I just fuck up? Wait, no. It's okay. We're fine. There we go. We're just gonna. We did it. Now, how do I stop it from skipping? Ah!
People are
Okay.
gonna think I'm staking this place out.
We're good. Look at that. We can.
So anyway, like I'm sorry. No.
All right, normal stream, guys. Normal stream. All right, let's get our professional streamer voice on. Hi, guys. How's everything going? Everyone act normal. Nothing happened. It's the last 15 minutes.
Remind me, I'll make you one. So then I was thinking, if I start doing that every time I make a drink, eventually people will start realizing that their coffee's
Oh, wow, stream.
make it, but they won't know why.
This is the stream of all time, guys. Oh my god, first stream of the day.
That can always take longer than you expect or plan for.
That's crazy. You should keep
But
talking.
she and I often look the other way for each other on certain things.
Don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. Why did I get lucky?
Such as letting you
Oh my god.
for instance.
Totally professional streamer. That's me. Wait. My name is Aurelia. Whoa, what did happen to my voice? What is happening? Wait, what is my intro again? Hi, my name is Aurelia Mari. I am the Caesar Idol of Natural Disasters. How are y'all today? We're gonna get straight back into this gameplay. I am very excited. Anyway. Don't you court Caesar like that.
Oh, am I not supposed to be here?
As long as you kind.
What do you mean?
I'm sure you'll see. Here's a paper copy, if that's.
What do you mean, who? Okay.
Sorry, can't read it.
Oh, do you need a Korean version? I'm afraid we don't have one.
Oh, nah, can't read any languages.
Here we go. This is where we died. Just to be safe. I'm not risking it again. Mari, I watched a cockroach the other day. Like, okay, look, I'm great. What do you mean? I'm so good. I'm like amazing. I am the person of all time. What do you mean? Aspen stares at me in clear disbelief. This isn't the usual weird look. This is beyond that. She laughs nervously.
You're joking, right?
Joking? I shake my head. She collapses onto a stool behind her, fanning her face with the menu in her hand.
I can't believe it. I just can't. So you haven't. Wow.
Oh, you were amazing today. Oh my god, thank you! I am amazing, you're so right! I can tell she really wants to say more, but holds herself back.
I suppose that explains a lot. Still, I just can't imagine.
It takes a moment, but she regains her composure.
Anyway, if you want to try something new, then how about our ambrosia latte?
Oops, I'm gonna go night now. Bye-bye, have a nice day. Have a good rest of your evening. Stay safe, make good choices, and have a good sleep, good rest, and good everything in between. And have a nice day. Day.
It's one of our seasonal beverages with apple and caramel.
Caramel?
Apples and coffee? I've never had that before.
Oh, baby.
Yes, well, we're experimenting with the recipe still.
that we should try adding more cinnamon to it.
Lena, I need you to go away. I'm sorry, I love you, but God. I don't even know where Lena comes from. Suddenly, she's just there.
Aspen said it would overwhelm the other flavors, but I add extra whenever I make one, and so far no one's complained.
Lena, are you serious?
Get her.
Well, yeah. How else are we gonna find out which one's better? I'll make one for your friend too, and she can tell us which one she likes more.
Girl, you're setting yourself up for a bad time here. I'm a simp. I am a yes man to this woman. You're not getting me to side against her. The other girl hurries back to the kitchen, clearly not caring about what Aspen was about to say. Aspen sighs and shakes her head.
Right, well, I have to open the registers and put on the coffee. I'll have your drink in a couple minutes.
Okay, thanks.
I really want these two to just... I'm just grabbing them and banging them together like Barbie dolls at this point. I hop up on one of the tall stools and wait, swinging my legs back and forth. Before long, the cafe fills with the smell of warm coffee and baking bread. It's enough to make my mouth water, even though it hasn't been long since I last ate. Aspen roams between the kitchen and the front area, always looking very busy. She checks and inspects what seems like everyday drawer and cabinets in the place while getting ready. Lena's busy too, mopping and setting up chairs. At some point, she puts earphones in, and her music is loud enough for me to hear it from across the building. After a while, Aspen returns to my table, along with a steaming paper cup.
Here you go. One ambrosia latte.
Ambrosia. I pop the lid off so I can take a peek at the drink itself. It smells light and fruity, and a swirl of caramel syrup is melting into the coffee and whipped cream.
Looks good.
Hopefully it tastes good too.
I have a tiny little sip, since it's too hot to drink very fast. The tartness of the apple actually goes pretty well with the coffee flavor.
It's a little sour, but it's not bad. Not as good as a fairy kiss chiller, though.
Well, I can't complain about that.
Light and fruity. The chair squeaks against the floor as Aspen sits down across from me.
So, have you decided how you're going to spend your day?
Not yet. What about you?
There's still another 7.5 hours left on my shift, so I'll be here for quite a while.
7.5 hours.
Afterwards,
Me
I'll
every
try
day
to
I
have a
clock
social
on.
life or get some writing done. Although lately I usually just collapse on the bed and take a nap.
Oh my god, why is she me? Wait, why is she me? Try and get some writing done or have a social life, but just collapse onto bed, girl. You're surreal.
Hey, me too! Without a bed, though.
Oh, baby.
Yes, well, I'm sure frolicking through the flowers and chasing rabbits gets tiring.
Aspen, chill!
Ooh, are there rabbits?
Not for long, I imagine.
Oh my god, I want them so bad.
Speaking of which, have you thought about what I said yesterday? About getting a job? It seems you have more than enough time on your hands.
In your hands?
You do know what a job is, right?
Surely she knows. She's not that silly. She's not that silly. Come on. Let me just fix something very quickly. There we go.
More or less.
My god.
I mean, I've seen people at work before, but I've never had my own job before you ask.
Yes, I'm aware.
Oh my god.
Anyway, you'd have money to buy things you want, and you wouldn't have to steal to get it.
What do I need money for, though? Juliet lets me sleep at her house, and she even gives me food.
I don't mean to sound rude or anything, but Juliet can't take care of you forever, you know?
I love how we're like, oh yeah, we're gonna join things, and then bam, get ready for capitalism, baby.
I know.
Right now, I'm still getting used to even living here. I hadn't given any thought to what might happen later on.
I don't even know what kind of job I could get. Is there some place that would hire me to steal things?
Girl.
Not legally, no. But maybe you can find a way to
Oh
use those
no.
skills. Maybe you could be a security guard somewhere or a locksmith.
Maybe.
Still from the corporation, so true.
What exactly is your job anyway?
Well, as you know, I'm a barista. That means I make coffee and tea and hot chocolate and whatever else our customers ask for. Some people rely on our products just to get through their day, so I consider it to be a very important job.
True. That's so true.
If we were to close or go out of business, there would be a great many people who would be distraught over it.
So true, Belly.
Wow! And you're gonna do this for the rest of your life?
For that long, I hope. It's not my passion by any means, but I don't mind
She
it.
was so excited about that.
It can be rather exhausting though, especially on busy days.
I can't say she's selling me on this whole job idea.
What is your passion?
It's this.
Like she was waiting for me to ask, Aspen dramatically pulls out a small notebook and puts it on the table. It's the one that I see her writing in all the time. I lean forward to look at it closely. It's not very big, about the size of my hand, and it's mostly purple in color. There's an intricate gold pattern around the border. It definitely looks fancy. I could probably get a lot of money for this at the right store.
This is my writing notebook. One of them, at least. My passion is writing, bringing stories and characters to life, making people feel what I feel. There's nothing quite like it. So challenging, yet rewarding. It's both my favorite activity and also the most frustrating one.
Every time it's the month for anti-flea and anti-worm liquid to go on the neck of my cats, they always detect I'm in. They're like, oh shit, oh god, I hate doing that treatment stuff for Cinder. She is like, absolutely not.
This notebook is full of story ideas, lines that I come up with, or other interesting details.
And we're in the
Part of
notebook.
Working here at the Bell House is that I get to meet so many interesting and inspiring people. For example, when you first came in, I wrote a brief note about you.
Oh, we are actually in the book.
I never imagined that just a few days later we'd be having this conversation.
What did you write about me?
Trust me, I didn't either. What did you write about me?
See, she's so real. She's asking the same questions I would. Gay, 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 gay. For some reason, Aspen's face gets a little red.
I don't remember. Just that I wrote something. It's in another notebook, not this one.
No, it's not. Give us here.
My dream is that
Huh?
someday I'll be able to make a living from my writing.
Huh? Nerd, tell me! Nerd, tell me! What?
In fact,
What?
when I moved to Wellington a couple of years ago, that was supposed to be the first step. It's been taking longer than I'd like so far.
Mood.
Every morning when I wake up, I tell myself that I'm not going to sleep that night until I finish at least...
Oh, why is this happening to me? Please don't remind me of my deadlines. No, she's doing the same thing that I do. I'm like, I need at least 2,000 words a day, and then I don't do it, and then I'm like, oh god, she's really... Oh no. She is so me. She's so Mari coded. Why am I romancing you? You're so me, for real, for real. Why are you so pretty and hot and right about everything? You're actually Aspen. Oh my god, I just need to change my accent.
But then by the time I'm done with
God.
work, all I want to do is pass out.
Oh my god! This is just a punch in the face.
Of course, that just puts me further
Oh my
and
god.
further behind.
Stop. This is insane.
I've really only myself to blame, I suppose, but life
Oh
doesn't
my
make it easy
God.
for me.
Oh my god. Sighing, Aspen puts her notebook away once more, while I sip my drink.
Saying it like that, I
Oh
can't
God.
fault you for not wanting to get a job.
Yeah, I'm glad you're at least seeing your
I'm
words
only
here.
here because I need some way to pay the bills. That's just the life of a starving artist for you.
Jesus.
Did someone say job? Are you getting a job here? Is this an interview?
Girl, I need you to get out of our date. From out of nowhere, Lena appears with a cup in her hands.
No, Miho's just a friend. And were you eavesdropping on us?
It's not eavesdropping if you're in public.
Oh my god.
You should learn to talk quieter if you don't want people to hear you. Like me.
Tell me you're joking.
About what?
Joking. Before Aspen can even answer, Elena turns to face me instead.
Anyway, that's too bad. We could definitely use the help.
She has feathers.
Hey, why not apply here if you're looking for work? I bet Aspen would put in a good word for you, right?
Aspen looks so against this idea, like straight off the bat.
I could do it too. It'd kind of be lying, I guess, since I don't know you that well, but you seem like an alright person.
Oh my god.
I mean, if Aspen trusts you, you have to be okay, I think. I can go get you an application right now if you want. I printed out a whole stack of them yesterday. Actually, it's the second stack, because the first one turned up the printer and...
No.
Lena, I am begging you to please be
I love her so much.
What? Tell me why it's a bad idea. Do you not think... What's your name again?
Miho.
Miho.
Do you not think Miho could do it?
No, it's not that. I'm sure she'd do great. It's just...
Wait, that sounds fun. Would I get to work with you?
Yeah, we'd work together.
Oh no, this is a recipe for disaster.
Oh, you met Aspen, didn't you? Yeah, she'd be there too.
Oh my god. Slapping her hands on the desk, Aspen stands up from the table.
It's certainly an idea. Perhaps one we should discuss later. Lena, you and I should be getting to work, don't you think?
Okay, boss.
Please just go unlock the door.
Okay.
Aspen's making your panic is showing, so true. Smirking, Lena heads towards the front of the store.
Feel free to hang out for a bit if you'd like, Miho. Although it's going to get busy soon, so I won't...
Oh, wait, I almost forgot. If you need something to do, come play tennis with me this afternoon.
Tennis?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you know, you hit the ball back and forth over the net.
I know what it is. Is that your hobby?
For now, I like trying new things.
Oh, what webtoon?
I'll think about it. I should try something new myself too.
I wasn't asking.
Oh my god.
Anyway, you said it yourself. You're totally coming. So, I'll see you there.
Okay.
Night owls and summer skies. Okay. I can't help but feel I've been roped into something here, but it's true that I should at least give it a shot. Maybe I'll turn out to like it more than I expect.
Cool.
Lena starts to leave again, but then suddenly jumps back around to face me again.
Oh, right. There's
Oh
one
my
more.
god. How many more things does she have? I can practically feel Aspen's exasperation as Lena runs back and slams the cup she was carrying on the table in front of me.
Try this. Tell me which one you like more. The one I made.
Aspen.
Aspen made.
It's not even a fucking
Okay.
question. Ooh, ah! With an unnecessarily loud sigh, Aspen goes and unlocks the front door herself. I'm over halfway done with Aspen's drink, but I take another gulp, paying attention to the mix of flavors, then I do the same with Lena's. Lena watches eagerly, fists clenched in excitement.
Oh,
I hope it lets me pick.
come on, be honest.
Let me pick. I can't taste a single
They're
difference.
both good.
No, let me pick.
Sure, but which one's better?
Let me pick. Taking another sip of each, I try to detect anything that's different between them, but I can't. Fortunately, Aspen saves me. She looms behind Lena like a phantom.
Lena, don't you think maybe you should go check out the socks?
Nah, I already looked at them earlier. A couple of them were kind of schoolish, but I tried to massage them back into shape.
Oh my god.
Don't worry,
For once, Lena's the one cut off as Aspen jerks on her apron strings, and she flaps her wings to maintain her balance.
Why don't you go check on them again? Or maybe the muffins, if you haven't yet.
Fine. We all know Miho just
Oh
didn't
my
wanna hurt your
god.
feelings anyway.
Oh my god. Aspen releases her and Lena walks off to the back of the cafe like an embarrassed cat, pretending it was her idea all along. After she disappears into the kitchen, Aspen sighs yet again.
I'm sorry about that.
It's fine. She seems nice.
Whoa, Umber, uncalled for. I'm Aspen.
That is certainly one way you could describe her. What I was trying to say earlier is that you can stay here.
Actually, I'm Mio.
But
I'm
we're
her.
able to chat.
I'm the fox.
Our first customers will be here any minute now.
That's okay. I'll probably go back to the library once I finish my drinks.
All right, I'll see you later then.
Hmm.
And don't feel obligated to finish both if you don't want to.
Okay, noted.
I'm gonna try. Bye!
She's so cute. Like Lena, Aspen also retreats behind the counter and starts filling the display case with pastries. I wonder if any of them are the croissants Lena was talking about. Sure enough, it isn't long before the first customers start to show up. Aspen takes their orders with that fake nice voice that she used when we first met. Already, I've gotten more used to hearing her regular speaking voice instead. It's interesting to know that even normal humans like her still pretend to be other people sometimes. I wonder why she feels like she has to do that. So far, she's one of the nicest humans I've ever met. After I finish up my first coffee, I toss the cup away but hold on to the second. I'll drink it later or something. Aspen waves as I leave the Bell House and start making my way back to the library. I've had my fill of wandering around for at least a few days. If I'm going to be bored, I may as well do it while I'm comfy. Job or not, Aspen is definitely right about one thing. I really need to find something better to do with my time. Oh shit, there is so much to do. Oh no, there is one thing to do. Okay. We're going to the park. After a few hours of sitting around at the library, I'm bored enough to take Lena up on her offer to play tennis. The only problem is, I forgot to ask her where and when. Sometime in the afternoon, I go down to the Bell House, where an employee tells me both Aspen and Lena have left for the day. They give me directions to a place called Pt.2 Park, which is where they say Lena mentioned before heading out. I follow their instructions and reach a big open area full of people on bikes, walking, or just sitting in the grass. I wander around looking for any sign of Lena or other people playing tennis. Finally, I spot the courts and make my way over. Cyndaquil, behave! Thank you. Out of the dozen or so people who are playing, it isn't hard to find Lena when I get there. What are you doing? She runs back and forth, leaping and diving to hit the little green ball before it can touch the ground. She flaps her wings to keep from falling over when she does. Her partner, a tall boy with antlers on his head, looks exhausted. When he swings his racket, it looks like his arm might fall off at any second. When I get close enough, Lena notices me and stops mid-dive.
Miho! You're late!
Now that she's distracted, her partner takes the opportunity to hurry away, collapsing onto the grass to rest.
Sorry, I wasn't sure what time I should come by. Or where.
Oh, right. I guess I should have told you. In that case, good guess.
I don't bother telling her that I got help from one of her co-workers. Lena picks up the racket from nearby and offers it to me.
To play?
No.
I guess so. I don't really know the rules though.
Nah, it's fine. Me either. Just try to hit the ball, alright?
Okay, I can do that.
I take my spot on the other side of the net, trying to imitate the way other people are standing.
Alright, here goes.
Lena drops the ball and then knocks it towards me. I watch it carefully, and when it gets close enough, I swing. Oh, what are you doing? The ball goes soaring way over her head and falls into the grass out of sight somewhere.
Maybe a little less oomph next time. Let's try it again.
She serves the ball, and this time I just barely hit it over the net. Lena dives for it like before and sends it sailing back to me. The more we play, the easier it gets. Both of us miss the ball or knock it into the net a lot, but it's not too bad. Finally, even Lena gets tired, and we take a break to drink some water.
How long have you played tennis?
Like, today or in my life?
In your life.
She thinks about it a bit, scrunching up her nose.
About a week.
Maybe I tried to learn to play fair.
That's it?
Yeah, how about you?
About half an hour, I guess.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. See? We're both trying new things.
The whole time we're talking, Lena keeps glancing away from me to watch the other players. I try to figure out what's so interesting, but can't.
Okay, break's over. Let's play some more.
Is she trying to impress someone? We get back on the court and play for a little bit longer, until the end of the hour. As everyone else starts to pack up and leave, I follow Lena, who puts away our equipment.
So, what'd you think? Did you have fun?
No.
It was alright. I wouldn't mind doing it again, but I don't know if I'd want to play all the time. I can see why some people enjoy it at least.
Being outside is nice, and it was a good way to burn off some energy.
That's good. They meet a few times a week if you want to come back.
Will you be here?
Not sure yet.
Even while cleaning up, she's still distracted by someone or something else. When the other players walk past us on their way out the park, Lena turns her head to watch one of them.
Because we're planting trees here next time. Really exciting, right? If you want to help out, then come to me.
I catch a snippet of conversation as the person Lena's watching, a dryad, goes by. Lena must hear too, because she instantly closes her eyes and puts her fingers against the side of her head.
Planting trees. Planting trees.
Oh, she is trying to impress someone. She repeats the words to herself a few times, then her eyes snap back open.
Okay, got it.
Got what?
What I'm doing next time. I'll have to start studying up tonight so that I'm ready.
Jesus.
Okay, if you say so.
I'm pretty lost, but maybe this is just how Lena is.
You should come too, if you're not doing anything. I'll tell Aspen to give you the details.
Please, no.
Sure, sounds good.
Meow. I'm not sure if I want to commit, especially since Lena probably won't even remember me the next time we see each other. But playing tennis wasn't so bad, so I should at least keep my options open.
Good. Alright, see you then, Miho.
See ya.
Waving goodbye, Lena heads off down one of the paths. I take a different one that leads me out of the park and back to the library for the rest of the day. With a tiny ding, the toast pops up, and I load it onto the plate with the other slices. I bring the dish over to the table.
Thank you, Miho. Go ahead and put it by the butter.
Oops, sorry. Let me get my bag out of your way.
The fact that they cannot be Polly is killing me! Once the table is set, the three of us sit. I've gotten more used to the routine of breakfast and know when to do things like pass the salt and pepper without being asked. Every morning so far we have the same thing, eggs and toast, but it's a lot tastier than convenience store food, and there are different spreads and fruits to change things up. Yeah, literally, like what is this? Like usual, I'm the first one to finish eating, followed by Aspen, who stretches with a content sigh.
Breakfast was as superb as always. Thank you, Juliet.
Oh, they're all so domestic, you're right! The two of them saying this is part of the routine too. They literally live their— oh my god. Usually Aspen would be getting up right now to leave for work, except this time she doesn't.
Don't you need to go, Aspen?
Is this your way of trying to get rid of me?
No, stay. She peers at me from over the rim of her cup as she sips her coffee.
Nah, I haven't thought about that. I was just wondering.
I'm not sure if I should be flattered. Anyway, I'm working a mid-shift today, so I don't have to go in until noon.
Aspen should live with them. I think they should all just share one bed and live very happily together.
Will you be writing then?
Yes, I ought to. I'm about halfway through this draft, and I'm trying to finish it by the end of this month, so every minute counts.
My brain is thinking. My brain is cooking. Oh my god, I'm gonna go insane. No, I can't do this. I can't do this. My brain is cooking ideas. No. We're gonna be normal. We're gonna be normal. We're being normal today. We're being normal today.
Oh my. Already. That's excellent progress. I look forward to reading it when you're finished.
Don't give me too much credit. I still have to get there first. And you know how that's gone before.
Lucky, shut up! Lucky, no! I'm trying to be normal. My brain is cooking. Oh
All
no.
you do is keep trying.
What are you writing?
A book. I've been working on it for a couple of years now. As long as I've been in Wellington.
Whoa. You're only halfway done? How long is it gonna be?
No, sweetie.
Only halfway. I wish it was as easy as you think it is.
Lucky, no.
It takes time to plan the story and prepare to write, and then even after the drafting is done, you still have to edit it and fix it.
Girl, mood.
Of course, the more you write, the better you become at it.
Mm-hmm.
And so sometimes you notice flaws in your story that you didn't catch before, so you have to go back or start over.
How do you ever get anything done then if you're always getting better? Don't you just have to finish it eventually?
Well, like I said, it's not that simple.
Okay. Aspen clears her throat.
Anyway, it's difficult to explain to someone who's never written anything. Believe me, any writer would tell you the same thing.
So true. Aspen is you. Aspen is me. If Aspen's no, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. I glance over at Juliet, who's intently watching her tea as she stirs it.
And you? Did you end up finding something to fill your time?
Oh, like a hobby.
Well, don't worry about it too much. It's supposed to be fun, not something you have to force yourself to do. Although I'm hardly one to talk, there are times where I want to do anything except write.
It's okay. At least you have something. Julia told me about movies, so I might try watching one of those. Have you ever seen a movie?
Baby.
Actually, Miho, there was something I wanted to ask you.
What's that?
Yeah, what is that?
Well, how would you feel about helping out around the library as a part-time job?
Hell yeah.
Thank you for your time, of course. It would give you something to do during the day, and it would be a great help to me.
Really? But I thought you didn't need any help running the library.
It's true that I don't need it. The honor system has served me well for the day-to-day services, and I'm kept informed.
That didn't want to
of any
change. Oh,
troublemakers.
oh, that scared me. I'm saving. That stopped for a second. Oh, not again.
But in addition to the kind assistance from Aspen in the mornings, I also have to reshelve books, maintain the check-in and check-out logs, and more. I don't mind those tasks at all. In fact, I find them rather relaxing. But without them, I'd be able to devote more time to other pursuits.
Go on.
If you're uninterested, you're more than welcome to decline.
No, I'll do it.
You needn't worry about being kicked out or disappointing me. I'm perfectly content either
This
way.
just, okay, no, but like, this just feels like, right, okay. This just feels like Aspen's gone, Juliet, I need you to give this girl a job because there is no way she's fucking working with me. Like, this just feels like, hey, babe, can you keep our other one, can you keep the other GF busy? I can't deal with her at work. I can't have her there. That is how it feels right now. Like, she's real for that. But that's the vibe it's giving. It's the I love you, but I swear to God, if you work with me, I'll go insane vibes. Because look at how happy she is right there. Helping around here doesn't sound bad at all. It doesn't sound very exciting either, but it's not like I found anything else I'd rather do instead. At least it's comfy in the library and super convenient. Having some money again would be nice too. It would be even better that there's no one trying to take it back. I can't handle it. Yeah, literally the vibes.
Alright, I'll do it.
Juliet looks a little taken aback.
That was fast. Are you quite sure?
Yeah, I'll try it at least.
Oh, baby.
Of course. If you find it's not for you, then I won't be upset. Why don't you take the rest of the week for yourself? And you can begin on Monday.
Okay, that sounds good to me.
Excellent. I'll be looking forward to it then.
The babies. The two of them chat a little bit longer before Aspen leaves to go to write, and Juliet goes to bed. I stay mostly quiet thinking to myself, a job. That's something I never envisioned having. I figured I'd just keep stealing until what exactly? I'm not too sure. Until I find my person, I guess. That goal is all I've focused on for my entire life. But now, spending time here in Wellington is actually making me plan things out in advance. When I stop and think about the future, it's a lot of emptiness and mystery. It makes me realize just how little I have to fall back on. That's why doing all these normal things like getting a job could be good for me. I don't know what might be useful someday. As for my person, I am still always thinking about them, and how I could find them, that part hasn't changed. For now, I'll just go with the flow and see where it takes me. Fishing? Oh, that's the kid! What's in the garden? The garden is time sensitive. Well, I can't go home. I can't go to the den. Bellhouse Cafe. Okay, wait, we're gonna go see the girlfriend. I'm feeling a little lethargic, so maybe I'll have a warm tea and a long, peaceful sit. I can always count on Bellhouse for its cozy atmosphere after all. I buy my drink, find my favorite seat, and settle down. And then I watch a kid across the cafe knocking his midnight double chocolate swirl drink on the ground and immediately start crying. So much for the atmosphere. I think I'll sit outside today. No! No! Okay. Once we finish eating breakfast, Juliet drums her fingers on the table looking thoughtful.
Miho, it occurred to me that perhaps I should give you the proper tour of the library now. That way, you have the weekend to
Track.
get acquainted with it if you need.
Tour? I think I've seen everything, right?
Pardon. I meant the books themselves. Where to find each genre and what they are.
Oh, right. Sure.
I hadn't really thought about the books. To me, they're all the same. But I guess that wouldn't be true for everyone else. Right now, I have the place memorized in the same way you'd memorize a battlefield. What places are out of sight, how to get in and out, And anything else that might be useful? I don't think there are many battles that happen in here, so Juliet's tour would probably be more helpful.
If you'd like, I can show you a couple of my favorite books. That way, if anyone asks for a recommendation, you could at least make something up.
So let me know if you want to tip and tell about the choices for the places thing. I feel like I just missed the fishing one because there was a person at the fishing thing, so I feel like the ones where there's people there are actually like somewhat important, but I really was trying to shoot my shot with that that cafe being an option, and I fumbled the bag hard.
That'd be great.
I fucked up. Anything that makes it easier for me to make things up is fine by me. The three of us head to the entrance.
Let's start with the basics, shall we? As you know, this is the reference desk.
The reference desk? What?
It's where books are checked in and out, and where anyone who needs help can find it.
What kind of help do people ask for?
Usually, they need assistance finding a specific book.
It's good to choose the one with people in. Okay.
Or perhaps they need a recommendation for what to read next, as Aspen mentioned.
Me skipping every single side story because all I want is Aspen. So real.
Hope they like the same books as her then.
Don't worry, I'll think of some that are more popular.
Popular.
Not my real favorites, which most people would be too bored to finish.
Bored. Juliet leads us into the actual rows of shelves. I stare down the books as I pass by, committing as many details to memory as I can. Even if I can't read the words, I try to remember the colors and shapes and covers. Oh, Renai, hi! How are you today? Welcome to chat. She's very handsome. The characters in here are just like, oh my god, Tux hemma hindi yo.
Over here is the children's section. It's got lots of picture books and beginner reader books. The shelves are shorter too, so that children can reach them more easily.
I guess.
Oh, I've seen some of those around. Are adults allowed to read them too?
Oh, baby.
Of course. Parents read to their kids quite often.
Some people read them for fun, too. You gain so much more appreciation for the illustrations once you're older.
We head over to another area.
This is the non-fiction section. It's for books about things that are true, rather than made-up stories.
I rarely visit this section, personally.
In a shady corner near Aspen's favorite table, Juliet taps a small sign hanging on one of the shelves.
This is the mystery section. Stories about detectives, murders, and other such subjects live here.
I do admire mystery writers. It's difficult to come up with a compelling one.
God fucking mood. We go around the whole library like this, with Juliet and Aspen pointing out all the other sections. Finally, we come to a stop back at the desk where we started.
I do believe that's everything. Do you feel like you have a good understanding now?
She looks so troubled. Look at my girl. God, I want a woman to... Stop! No! Wait, no! Rewind. Whoa, look at her. She's so pretty. Isn't that insane? Wow, she's so good. Whoa, wowie. Say so idle, say so idle, say so idle, say so idle, say so idle.
Fantasy, history,
That's fine.
biographies. I think I've got most of it though.
By the end, my head feels like it's spinning, and I know that I won't be able to remember everything as hard as I try. Oh no, I'm fumbling. But I do feel like I've gotten a better feeling for the place. At the very least, I could show someone where to find the restrooms.
It is a lot to take in. Don't worry. you
Don't
can't
nerd at
memorize
me.
it all right away. There's plenty of time to learn.
No.
Even I forget where things are sometimes, and I've spent more time here than at my own apartment.
Thanks. It might take me a while, but I'll get it eventually.
Behaving on the internet.
I know you will. I have the utmost confidence in you.
I just look at her. She is everything. These two. These two. If I'm going to do this, I may as well try my best. Maybe something good will come from it. And if not, I can always just leave. I really actually like how these two look together. I'm kind of really like... It's the green to the amber eyes. It's the lighter to the darker hair. Like... Oh my god, wait. Necklaces, the like black accessories. Oh my god, the more you look. I need to stop. I need to stop. I need to stop.
Want me to show you the books I was thinking of now?
Sure.
Okay.
I'll be off to bed myself then. Have a lovely day, you two.
Oh, we're gonna have so much fun.
Sleep well.
Sleep well. Goodbye. Good night. Juliet heads upstairs while Aspen and I go back to the shelves.
To start with,
She leads the way to the fiction section, which is easy to remember since it's the biggest. Aspen runs a finger across the books as we move down an aisle. I see her scanning the titles before she stops and taps the spine of one.
here we are, Wuthering Heights.
Oh my god.
I just returned this one recently after finishing my.
Oh my god.
It's a
Jesus.
very tragic love story. The main character is rather terrible, I must confess, and there's an awful lot of death. But despite all that, it's beautiful.
That description definitely isn't what I was
You
expecting.
really like to read that stuff?
Sometimes, yes, you read to experience all kinds of different feelings.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, I think there's a kind of sad beauty to doomed romance like that.
She's
It
so
really does put
real.
life in perspective.
No, she's so right about that. There is a beauty in doomed romance. Oh my god.
If you say so.
No, no, little fox, you don't understand, little fox. She's so real for that
You
one.
don't have to take my word for it. I'm sure you'll see for yourself once you start working here. In the meantime,
Okay, I will hydrate. I'm sorry. Am I getting too thirsty on main? I'm sorry. Let me. Okay. In my defense, though. Look at her. I follow Aspen to the other side of the room, where there are a couple of smaller racks of books near the corner.
do you enjoy poetry?
God, no.
You mean like races and stuff? Guess they're okay.
No, baby, that's pottery.
That's pottery. Poetry is.
I love her so much. She clears her throat.
Prose. Words in their best order. Poetry. The best words in the best order. Samuel Coleridge said that. He was a poet, but he's not the one I have in mind. I'll show you what he meant.
The book she selects looks old. Very old. It has a green cover that's rough like a lizard's skin, with the letters being faded gold.
Alfred Lord Tennyson is one of the most famous poets to have existed. I simply adore his work. Here, this is from The Lady of Shalott. Ahem.
She clears her throat again, even though it's only been a few seconds since the last time.
Willows whiten, aspens shiver. The sunbeam showers break and quiver. In the stream that runneth ever, by the island in the river, flowing down to Camelot.
I barely heard past the first line.
Aspens! Like your name! Does
Oh,
it come from this poem?
baby.
If only. Aspens are a type of tree. Mum loves them. More than she likes poetry, for sure.
For sure.
I do wish I'd been named after it, though.
She reads me the rest of it, which ends up being pretty long. It's kind of hard to follow, but imagining the fields and towers that she talks about is nice. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've been to Camelot before. Some of the details in the poem aren't quite right. Anyway, even if I don't really understand the poem, it's nice to listen to Aspen reading it. Plus, there's no way I'll forget what that book looks like.
Alright, last one. I thought 3 would be enough to start, but you can always ask me for more recommendations if you need. I could suggest books until lunch, if I didn't stop myself.
Mm-hmm.
I might someday. Even though I lived in the library for a few days now, I never really knew how many different books there were out there before.
Oh, believe me, this library isn't even a fraction of what exists. It's not that big for a library, in fact. Just huge for a personal collection, which is really what it is.
How many books have you read?
I couldn't even guess. Definitely hundreds. Maybe thousands? I've never tried counting, but perhaps I should now that you mention it.
She's so... Is it just me writing? Hello? I'm in love with this woman, Neku.
It would be nice to look back on someday. Okay, here we are.
The books she takes me to is laid out flat on an end table where more people can see it, rather than on the shelf.
Everyone knows the story of Peter Pan, the boy who
Miho,
never grows
you
up
look so
and
in love.
can fly.
Look, Miho just is in love with this woman.
Everyone except me. Now you do too. Peter has a darling fairy friend named Tinkerbell, and he fights the dastardly pirate Captain Hook. Peter leads a group of boys called the Lost Boys, and they cause all sorts of trouble for Neverland, where they all live.
What do you mean he never grows up?
Baby, he just never
In
grows up.
Neverland, you never get older. So he stays a young boy for his whole life. Even when the girl he loves, Wendy, grows up and gets married, and someday dies.
You sure do like sad stories, huh?
Yeah, girl. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yes, I do. It's as Peter Pan himself says. To die would be an awfully big adventure.
Oh, wow.
Still, it's not like I only like sad things. Romance is my
Oh.
favorite genre.
Oh.
And not just the tragic
Okay,
kind.
okay. I sit down on one of the chairs, since it seems like Aspen wants to have a conversation. May as well get comfy. Aspen sits down too, fidgeting with the strap of her purse.
Why is it your favorite?
Oh my god, wait.
Why? Well,
Her hand stops moving while she thinks.
in a book, things can be much more perfect than in real life. A moonlit balcony all alone, or a sunset kiss on the seashore. Real life is considerably messy.
Oh my god! Let's go, Yuri! We're getting the women of women! Let's go, Yuri! Cheering on the Yuri! I love when
I've never
women.
been in love before, although I think it sounds quite nice. As I said earlier, people read to feel things.
Oh my god, I've never been in love either. Isn't that crazy? Maybe we should, see what it's like together.
So until that time, living vicariously through other stories is enough.
Mm-hmm.
What about you?
What about me?
What about me?
Before the light even came up.
Do you ever hope to fall in love? I assume you haven't been in love before, but maybe I'm wrong.
Okay, we're being normal. We're being normal. We're being normal. We're being normal. We're being normal.
Nah, I haven't. I like being on my
Oh,
own.
she fumbled the bag. Go try again. Go try again. You're back. Rewind. Where is the rewind?
Do you think maybe way that would change if you were the right person?
I don't know. Maybe.
Yes!
I haven't thought about it much.
Oh my god.
Since everyone forgets me, there's never been a reason for me to care.
I suppose that's reasonable. Still, that must be... Well, it doesn't matter. Do you ever watch movies? Or TV? Just about everything has a love story in it nowadays. Just books.
Nah, not in a long time.
How long?
She sure asks a lot of questions, and they jump around topics so much too. I don't really mind, but I have to try hard to even remember the answers. All the places I've seen and days I've spent have mostly blurred together in my head.
I'm not sure. A few years? There was a really big crowd around a window, so I wanted to see what they were all looking at.
And? What was it?
I don't know what it was. I didn't speak the language there yet, and I didn't memorize the sounds.
Mm-hmm.
But on TV, there were these people in white suits bouncing around, and the people watching seemed really excited by it.
Uh-huh, uh-huh. Aspen gasps.
Did the people on TV... Do you remember by chance if the place they were hopping around looked like a desert? All rocky and empty?
Now that you mention it, yeah. How did you know?
She dashes a hand to her forehead in disbelief.
That was the moon landing.
That was the moon landing?
No, I'm pretty sure I'd remember if the moon landed.
Oh, baby, I love you so much, I'm gonna shake you!
Not like that, silly. It was when humans went to the moon for
I'm
the
gonna
first
shake
time.
her! I'm getting that plushie so I can fucking punch her to a wall!
Wait, they did?
Oh, baby.
Yes, and you saw it happen, apparently.
They must have had help from the Fableds' magic, right?
No, not this time. It was pure human ingenuity.
Whoa.
Wow.
You look surprised.
I am. I didn't know humans could do something like that.
Baby.
Well, not just any human. It took a lot of
Oh
work
my
from
god.
a lot of people. It still does to this day.
Oh my
I
god.
can't believe you got to watch it live, though. What was it like?
Aspen's like, maybe I haven't told the
Really good
women.
lunch that day.
Oh my god, Mio, I'm gonna throw you.
Everyone was so distracted that I was able to sneak into a restaurant that usually would have caught me.
She shakes her head.
That's all you can remember.
Aspen wants to throttle her.
It was some kind of pasta dish with a white sauce and lots of cheese.
Girl, you're...
I meant about... Oh, never mind.
Aspen. Aspen. I'm holding this woman back.
Anyway, I was just going to suggest asking Juliet about putting a TV in your room.
No.
Surely there's one in this place somewhere. It would give you something to do, at least. And you'd be able to read to enjoy the story of a good show or movie.
Yeah, no, literally, that is Aspen. You are so right, Neki.
Yeah, I might. I definitely need something to do other than walk around town all day.
Let me know if you do. I'll bring over some movies for you to borrow. If I can't recommend books to you, at least I can do that.
Girl.
Will do. I don't know where else I'd start anyway.
Girl. Okay. After checking her phone, Aspen stands back up.
I'll be more than happy whenever you ask. For now, not to be rude, but I'm going to go write for a little while.
No, let me come with you. I'll sit on your lap.
I'm working on the last couple chapters of this book before I'm
I'll
finished.
turn into a fox and I'll sit on your
done
lap.
with it as fast as I can.
No, take me with
Oh,
you.
sure.
Take me with
Good
you.
luck.
Take me with you. No. To tell the truth, I'm a little to tell the truth, I'm always a bit relieved when someone else ends the conversation for me. I never know how to do it myself. She's gone. She's gonna write and have gay thoughts the entire time. Girls, like, I could if I just had a moment like that, I would not be able to focus. I wave goodbye as Aspen goes off to her table by the window, pen in hand. Within moments, she's hunched over her notebook writing. I want her so bad. I want her so bad. I know I should probably do her, but I don't want to. She annoys me. I'm gonna have to do it. Okay. Wait, what did I say that I had to be phrasing? Wait, what? Wait, what did I say that was phrasing? Hello? Since I don't have anything better to do, oh no. I decide to head back to the park to see Lena. Aspen told me where and when I could find her, although we both know that Lena won't have any idea who I am. I have to do, I'm not gonna, making sure that I see Aspen and Juliet every day is hard enough as it is. Although I like Lena, I don't think I could put in that effort to have her remember me too. Maybe if she started coming by the library in the mornings like Aspen does. Although I'm pretty sure that's the last thing Aspen would ever want to happen. I go back to the park where we played tennis and wander around searching for Lena. It takes a bit longer since I'm not looking for something as obvious as a tennis court, but I finally find her in a group of people near some trees. All of them, including her, have shovels in their hands and are working on digging holes. Finally, something I'm good at. Ah! Although compared to tennis, it looks more like a punishment than a hobby. I walk over to Lena, who's barely made a dent in the ground. She waves when she sees me, but not in a familiar way.
Hi there. Here to volunteer?
Maybe? Volunteer for what?
To save the planet, duh! What does it look like we're doing?
Digging in the dirt?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly! We're planting new trees to, help beautify the city of Wellington by promoting natural resources. I think.
She says the second part like she's reading off a label or sign.
If you want to help out, go talk to Cyrus. He'll get you all set up.
Lena points over at someone that I sort of recognize. Oh, it's him! Wait, yeah, she's like crushing on him. Oh. Really, girl? Really? Okay. Since I'm here, I might as well give it a shot, so I follow her instructions and walk over.
Hi there. I'm here to help out.
Welcome aboard. I'm Cyrus. Here's a sapling and a shovel.
A sapling? Oh my god! Damn, they got lucky! Lucky will get you! Cyrus holds out a shovel in one hand and a small bucket with a tree in the other. I take them, doing my best not to drop the sapling.
Okay. I'm Miho. What do we do now?
First you dig, then you plant. Then you do that over and over until you get bored and go home.
That sounds easy enough.
Yeah? Becoming our Mother Nature, oh my god.
Good luck.
He starts to walk away, but then pauses.
Hey, quick question. Are you friends with that girl over there? The one with the wings?
Nope.
Lena? Sort of.
Nope, we don't know her. We don't know her. Look away.
Let me know if she...
If she...
Actually, never mind. Forget it.
Okay. That's easy. I can forget that.
Need any help?
This time, he really does leave, walking around to check the progress everyone is making. Now that I'm all set up, I take the things he gave me and go back to where Lena is.
Good to go? Since you're new too, let's have a race. We can see who plants more trees by the end.
Before I can respond or even think about it, Lena starts furiously hacking at the ground. Dirt flies like when I was building my den. I watch her for a second and then start on my own. I don't really want to compete with Lena, so I go at my own pace. It's a little awkward. I could do this in seconds as a fox, but using a shovel feels strange and inefficient. Muscles I didn't even know I have start to feel sore. Only a few minutes later, Lena sprawls on the ground in exhaustion. She's only halfway done at best.
I didn't think it'd be so hard to dig a hole.
Real? While she's laying there, Cyrus comes around on one of his inspections. He stops and examines both of our handiwork.
Nice job, Miho. You're a natural.
Thanks, Twink.
Lena, good effort.
Wow. Lena leaps to her feet, using her wings to propel herself into a standing position.
I wasn't taking a break. I was testing the ground to see if it
Oh
might
my
be softer
god.
over here. Look, this one will be even better.
The twink ink on him. Twink ink on him. Oh no. Before our eyes, Lena starts to attack the ground again, even faster than when she started racing me. Dirt sails over our heads as she tosses it away from herself, with some of it falling onto Cyrus's head. He looks strangely resigned.
Just don't hurt yourself, okay? I don't want to have to carry someone to the hospital again.
Carrie?
Girl, no, go. I'm interfering. You can do better. Girl, look, I know we're not besties. You can do better.
I mean, again?
Girl. Lena asks questions without stopping her work.
It's a long story. Anyway, just be careful.
As he begins to leave, Cyrus puts a hand on my shoulder. I tense up, but manage to not shake. Don't touch me.
Keep an eye on her, would you?
You do it yourself. Nothing says love like hospital bills. So is this all? No, it's not. I nodded. Cyrus walks away. As soon as he's out of earshot, Lena comes to a halt.
All right. I need you to break my arm.
There are people in here, I swear.
You... what?
Girl, we're not breaking your arm.
Yeah, maybe that's a bit much. Maybe just a finger would be enough.
Lena, you can do better than this. Break the leg, Nikki! No!
Oh, you're right. A broken
Ah!
makes sense.
No! I'm not entirely sure we're having the same conversation. I decided to try a different approach.
So, are you and Cyrus friends or something?
Oh my god, guys, stop picturing dangerous things on this poor fucking bird.
Unfortunately,
You don't want to be friends?
I want to be more than that.
Girl, valid. Me with Aspen. For the first time ever, Lena looks around after speaking, like she's worried someone might have heard her.
Like... best
Meow, please shut up. Neki!
More than that. Like boyfriend and girlfriend.
Oh.
Oh, this fucking fox. That explains why I didn't understand.
How's that going?
Miho. Oh my god, they were roommates. She sighs and her wings droop.
Well, you just saw pretty much. I know Cyrus from ballet, but I quit ballet. So I
She's about to say something on the chest! Oh, speed!
Something new every week. I do too.
Jesus Christ, that one got me.
But it's
Speed!
hard to talk to him, especially when he's so busy. When I heard he was gonna come plant trees, I had no idea he'd be in charge.
Oh my god.
Can't let him think I'm a slacker or bad at tennis. Not when he already thinks I'm a quitter.
Speed!
I think I get it.
Mio, we don't get it. The one thing I know for sure is that it sounds complicated. Good luck, Lena. The two of us go back to shoveling dirt, and eventually we go deep enough that we can plant the saplings Cyrus gave us. Alright, saplings, farewell. I carefully set mine in the ground and then cover it back up the same way I've seen other people doing. When it's time to wrap up, Cyrus makes one last trip around collecting shovels and handing out water bottles. When he reaches us, he nods approvingly.
Good work, both of you.
So, just like Mario, I need to take them. Excuse me? Why am I catching a stray here?
Thanks.
I gulp down the water he gives me in just a few swigs.
Yeah, thanks.
Come on, Lena, shoot your shot, girl. Oh, never mind. On the other hand, Lena still seems a little dejected. She doesn't even try to talk to Cyrus before he leaves. When the two of us part ways, she just gives me a half-hearted wave.
See you later.
Aww,
Yeah,
baby.
Bye.
Wait, don't make me feel bad for you. I'm not even sure what she'll be doing next time, much less when or where. Maybe Aspen will tell me about it again. Digging holes wasn't exactly something I'd want to do a second time, but planting a tree was satisfying, and I'm kind of curious to see how things go with Lena and Cyrus if they go at all. Lena's kind of a lot, as Aspen says, but she's nice. I hope everything works out for her at least. Looking around, I notice that I'm the only one left, so I toss my empty bottle in a recycling bin and start making my way back. Okay, is my girl here? Where's my girl? Where's my girl? My girl is not here. That's the kid going through a divorce. Why can't I go home? Or to the den? That's so unfair. Okay, fine. We're gonna go see the guy. While trying to think of something to do, I suddenly remember the fishing lessons. Oh, wait, it's fishing! I'm happy. I'm already pretty good at fishing as a fox, but it does have its downsides, like having to get all wet and ending up with scales in my teeth. I know some people go fishing for fun, so maybe I'd like that too. At the very least, it could be useful to know someday. Besides, it's not like I've got anything better to do. Down at the waterfront, there's a big crowd like always. The merchant booths that Juliet pointed out to me have long lines and clusters of people in front of them. Right along the water, there are fishermen selling all kinds of fresh fish. The smell, mixed with the salty sea air, is making me hungry. F's in the chat for fishing. W's in the chat for fishing, cause it's the best thing. I wander over to a spot that Juliet pointed out to me. Today, there's half a dozen people with fishing rods in their hands, lines out in the water. They're all spaced apart, and behind them is a man who's giving instructions.
Hold on. Don't I know him?
Yeah, that was the really nice guy we met. I look closer. Sure enough, it's the man I met on the mountaintop not too long ago who taught me what a kiwi is. He faces between the people fishing, adjusting their posture, and giving them advice. There's another person helping him out. A younger guy who's untangling lines and preparing supplies. One of the fishermen wave at the instructor for help.
Hey, Mr. Kim, can you give me a hand?
What a voice.
Coming.
Push the one. No. Speed, no. Mr. Kim practically skips over and shows the person how to send out their line.
I need some help too. Which bait should I use?
All of it.
That depends on the fish. Let's take a look.
He bounces around between the group before he spots me and gives me a big hearty wave. It's Yago's.
Miss?
Oh my god.
Bit of fishing?
I was thinking about it.
You've certainly come to the right place. First time fishing?
Yeah.
With a rod, at least. I usually do it with my teeth.
Oh my god.
Oh, I can't say I've ever tried that myself, but if you'd like to learn how to do things our way, I'd be glad to show you.
Sure, why not? I came all this way.
That's the spirit. Here, why don't you go ahead and stand here?
I take a spot on the pier and face the water. Mr. Kim goes through how to hold the rod, how to put bait on the hook, and finally how to cast. Once he's done explaining, he steps back to give me some space.
All right, now let's see what you've got.
Alright, please be a minigame.
Right. So I stand like this and put my hand here.
Where is my minigame? I do my best to copy everything he showed me, and then with a flick of my wrists, I cast my line out into the sea.
Perfect! Nice job. Oh, I forgot to ask for your name.
Miho.
Miho.
Nice job, Miho. Keep it up and you'll be a master angler in no time.
I just want to fish.
How long does it take to catch one?
Girl mood.
Well, now that depends on the fish. It could be minutes or it could be hours.
I must
I've been after the same fish
No,
for
wait!
years.
No! That didn't just happen. Nikki! No! God damn it. Nikki! Why did you trick me like this? No!
Whoa. Don't you ever go home?
No. He lost and I'm reminded of the first time we met up on the mountain.
I certainly do. Always come back. Patience is the most important virtue, other than maybe a bit of luck.
Mr. Kim goes to check on the others while I stand there waiting. It doesn't seem like anyone else is getting a bite, so at least it's not just me. Suddenly, one of the other fishes yells with excitement.
I got one. I got one.
That voice. That voice. That voice. They frantically start to reel in their catch. All of us gather around to watch.
Steady, steady.
That voice. That voice. That's the same voice. They plant their feet firmly, reeling with all of their strength. But it's clear that the fish is fighting back.
Can we help?
I can't take it seriously! Oh no! I mean, oh my god, that's such an insane voice.
Of course.
Why are they hot? Fuck. Wait. Oh my god, wait. It is! Yeah, no, it is! It is! Neki. Neki, I'm about to DM you something very important. Neki, I'm about to DM you something very important. Yeah. Everyone, including myself, gasps as a fish breaks through the surface, its red scales shining in the sunlight. Mr. Kim lets go as the fisher can admire their prize.
Whoa! And isn't she beautiful? Congratulations.
My stomach rumbles just from watching. Unfortunately, after a few more minutes of waiting for my own fish, I still don't get any bites. Finally, it's time to pack up and head home. Mr. Kim catches me before I can leave the pier.
So, what do you think, Miho? Does it beat the ways you've gone fishing before?
It was okay. I didn't catch anything in the end. But it was cool to watch you and that other person get one.
It's like that sometimes. You just have to keep trying. I hope we'll see you around again sometime.
Yeah, maybe. Thanks for showing me all that stuff.
In the end, it was a lot of just standing around. What he said about needing patience makes sense, but if I'm looking for something fun to do, then I'm not sure if this was exciting enough. But it was kind of relaxing, and I still think it would be useful to learn. Either way, I'm glad I came and checked this place out. Now to go see if Juliet keeps any seafood in the fridge of the library. Girl, fair. After another day spent entertaining myself around town, I decide to take Aspen's advice and ask Juliet about a TV. The light is on in Juliet's study, meaning she's in there. I knock on the door and get an instant response.
Hi.
Ah!
Good evening, Miho. What brings you here?
I'm a little bit worried about how to do this. Usually I just take something I want. Lately, I've started saying yes when people offer me things, but going in and just asking for something? Well, I'll have to do it sometime.
I had a question. Yesterday, Aspen said I should ask about getting a TV in my room. That way, I'd have something to do.
Oh, that is a good idea. I take it today wasn't particularly exciting either.
Not really. It was fine. Nothing bad happened. I'm just...
I don't want to say I'm bored. What if she thinks I'm blaming her or ungrateful? I bite my lip, trying to think of a better way to put it, but she seems to read my mind.
Bored? It's all right, you can say it. An empty room would be boring for anyone. I believe there should be a television somewhere around. Let's take a look.
Guys, we're getting a TV. I follow behind her out of the office. Juliet takes me down one of the hallways I've never been down, and where I don't think I've ever seen the lights turned on. We pass by several doors.
What are all these rooms?
They've been all kinds of things over the years. Bedrooms, studies, playrooms.
Juliet, buy me
But
PS5.
now they're mostly just storage.
I can't wait to watch Mario Aurelia stream on the telly. We stop in front of one door, indistinguishable from the rest.
I believe this is the one.
Put me on the big screen! It's not locked. Juliet just opens it normally. Inside is dark and dusty. The window is covered with heavy curtains that don't let any light in. In other words, what you'd expect from a vampire's house. There's tons of junk leaning against the walls, like some faded bicycles, and a dresser that's missing a drawer.
Ah, there it is.
Oh, we found it! Juliet points and I see what she's looking at. There's a TV in one corner, with its cords wrapped around itself and a thick blanket of dust. We both walk over and I wipe some of the dust away. It immediately blows into my face. Achoo!
Miho, are you alright?
Achoo! Still, I back a few steps away.
As you can tell, it's been a while since I've come here.
What do you mean you don't watch Mario Aurelia streams on an HD TV in office? Much more carefully than me, Juliet cleans off the
I
TV.
believe it should still work though.
Okay, I can move it to my room then.
It's alright. I can take it.
Let's go. Oh, that was an interesting scene change. Juliet avidly lifts the TV up and begins to carry it to my room.
Whoa.
Whoa. I know from plenty of experience that TVs aren't exactly easy to lift.
I need to remind myself to never piss her off.
Girl, fair. I hurry after her, arriving at my room just as she sets the TV down in the corner and plugs it in.
Let's see.
She presses the power button and with a soft buzz, it comes to life.
It works!
Indeed. I'm relieved. Let me try to remember how to use it.
It's kind of slow, but she manages to explain all the different buttons and what they do, and how to use the remote. It doesn't seem that complicated, but also I've never learned how to do it either. Once we make sure it's not gonna die or anything, Juliet leaves me on my own with it. I change through the channels, getting an idea of what there is. There are some channels with cartoons, which I know are meant for kids. False. There are also some shows with real people in them, but they don't make much sense to me. Maybe if I watched them from the beginning? There are also plenty of ads. I recognize more products than I do shows. That probably has more to do with my lifestyle than anything else though. Even flipping through stations constantly, I do find myself having much more fun than if I was just napping or walking around. I can see why humans do this all day. Fuck. Eventually, I go back to one of the cartoon channels. Even if they're for kids, they're easier to follow along with. I pick one and leave it running, climbing into bed to watch. I end up spending a few hours watching until I fall asleep that night. Having something else to follow along with and think about is a nice distraction from having my own doubts and worries creep up on me. Oh my god, no! Neki! If this is what a normal life is like, then maybe it's something I could get used to after all. Where's my goal? 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 Why? Why? No! I'm going to the cafe. An employee I don't recognize is working the counter today at the cafe. She asks for my name, and with a terse but polite smile and bags under her eyes, she must have come in early or something. I mumble my name for her absent-mindedly and walk off to find a seat. Memer! Fairy kiss chiller for Memer? Fairy kiss chiller for Mimo? I glance around, but everyone seems firmly situated with their drinks and phones, and not a soul stirs at the order being called. When my eyes sweep over the employee, she is desperately trying to lock eyes with me. Huh? Me? I'm Mimo? Feeling a little dazed, I take the drink from the employee, and she thanks me and nods. So this is my drink after... Why am I... Okay. Hydrate, let's go. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate, Redeem. Water tastes like evil. Oh, good stretch? Okay. Thank you for the good stretch. And hopefully you don't hear the sound that's about to come from my spine. Oh my god! Jesus. That was insane. I was shrimping a little bit, so I knew the sound was going to be spicy, so I was like, okay, gotta be careful that one doesn't come through. Oh, no. Feeling a little dazed, I take the drink from... we already read that. I look at the unfamiliar letters on my cup that most assuredly say Mimo. Mimo. That's a new one. No, I don't want to fish. No, I don't want to go to the street. No. Fine. Where's the audio? I decide to give fishing another try. Last time wasn't very successful, but maybe I'll have more luck today. I'm gonna save because the audio just died. There's no sound. And that's making me nervous. Oh wait, that had noise. What if we redeem ASMR and Big Stretch? That's gonna be a nightmare for me and a nightmare for certain people in chat because people get... The ASMR redeem gets redeemed and people just completely shut down. Mr. Kim is there, of course, dancing around between the students. This time he notices me right away.
Hello, miss. Is that a new face I spy?
Yep. I wanted to do some fishing today.
Oh, he doesn't remember her. Oh, no. Ow, that one hurt. That one hurt. Wait, what's the next? Ow. Ow. Oh, that one feels pain. No, you know me.
That's the kind of attitude I like to see. Let's get you started.
Ouch. Number 8. I take a spot on the pier while he brings me some equipment as last time.
Alright, let's start with the basics. Do you know how to set up your line?
Yes.
I think so.
It didn't seem that difficult last time, but when I try to recreate what I did before, I end up getting a little confused.
Okay, so put the worm on a string. Oh, wait, no, the hook. The
Worm
hook
on a
goes
string.
and
Worm on a
then-
string.
Oh, I messed it up.
The string has gotten all tangled on itself. No self-respecting fish is going to be interested in that.
Not to worry.
Oh my fucking god. He laughs at his own joke as he comes over and quickly undoes the knot.
Okay, let's try again.
It takes some time, but eventually I'm ready. Fortunately, I remember this next part better. I stand like he showed, hold the rod like he showed me, and let the line fly. I watch it excitedly as it sails overhead and splashes into the water.
Excellent job. Why, if I didn't know any better, I think I taught you myself.
Ow. I just smile in response. With my problem solved, Mr. Kim goes off to assist someone else, while I turn my attention back to the sea.
Here, fishy fishy.
Oh my god, I love you. I'm ready. No fish will be getting away from me today. The instant I feel a tug, I'll be reeling it in, just like the other person when I came here before. Just gotta wait. And wait. And wait. Drac!
Nothing's biting.
The hay.
It happens.
Mr. Kim pops up seemingly out of nowhere.
Just give the fish some time. You'd be shy too if someone started offering you a meal out of nowhere.
Yeah, they're kind of around there. Well, he's got me there. I nod and keep waiting, but I can feel the boredom sinking in. I was willing to give fishing a second chance, but if it's just gonna be like this every time, then I probably won't be coming back. Suddenly, I feel the fishing pole jerk in my hands. It takes me by surprise and I almost let go, but I managed to hold on tight.
Oh, I think
Wow, it was
something's
Drac.
biting.
Reel it in. You can do it.
Oh my god, Drac, wait, they got you. Right, reel it in. To do that, my head is spinning as I try to remember what to do.
Misclicked.
Meanwhile, the reel is
won't
spinning as the
hydrate.
fish, my fish, tries to get away. It smacks my hand, jolting my memory.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Wait, did Cinder say something? Wait, did Cinder just say something? Huh? Wait, why is Cinder broken again? Wait a second. Wait.
Talk Cinder.
Why is my daughter broken again?
Talk Cinder.
Huh? Daughter? Okay. I'm always broken, Mom. No, wait, we actually had her fixed at the start of stream. That's insane. What is she doing? There's the real Cinder in the background. What is happening with our settings? What are we doing? Hmm. That is so strange. I'm gonna figure out what's going on actually, because she should not be doing that. So wait, they can hear... You guys can hear it, but I can't. Cinder actually yelling in the background. Hi, Scene. You wanna come here? Hi. Come here. She's like, no. Alright, I'll have to look at what's going on with that off stream because she was talking like a lot. You can hear her meows? That's insane. Where is she? See? I can see it come up. I don't think it... Bring her face down. Hey, see? Ah, oh my god, you're so heavy. Oh, so not gonna pick up your purring? You gonna purr? The noise filter is too good. Neki says that they love you. I wish you could hear her purring though, because she's purring up a storm right now. Get your claws out of my arm. Ah. Did that work? Maybe? I don't know. I seen. Why so mean? Unbelievable. No, damn it. She was doing some good heckin' purrs. I don't know why she's not working though. RIP. Does that mean that I broke my fucking followers again? Hold on. Hi, do you wanna come back up? She's like, pick me up again. Mom, pick me up again. Okay. Hi, baby. I grab it and start turning it the other way, pulling the rod towards myself as I do. I can feel the fish, still out of sight, struggling against me.
Not today.
She does want uppies. Hi, don't you, baby? You want uppies? Hi. Hi, princess. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Hi. Hi, baby. All the time I spent waiting has made me extra determined. I plant my feet firmly and keep reeling. Gradually, the line gets tighter and tighter until finally the fish breaks through the water, dangling on the other end.
I did it!
You did it!
I did it! I bring the fish into where I can see it more closely. I should send this sound clip to the group chat. Everyone breaking down, so true. It's not as big as the fish I watched get caught earlier. It's not as big as the fish I watched get caught last time, but it's not tiny either. Just down the pier, someone else is reeling in a catch too.
So, what are you gonna do with it?
I'm gonna give it to Aspen.
Huh? What do you mean?
Maybe he's asking how I plan to cook it.
Will you be keeping it or letting it go?
Let it go? I just worked hard to catch
No,
it.
she's so cute. Mr. Kim laughs. Behind him, the person who just caught something takes a picture of their prize and then tosses it back into the water.
Why did they do that?
Well, everyone has to eat. That's just part of life, and I love a good fish dinner as much as anyone. But some just enjoy the sport and the struggle, and release the little guy once he's been defeated.
Rude. I look at the fish I caught, its tail flapping gently. There's a mark on its mouth that doesn't look natural.
What's that?
I point to it so Mr. Kim can see. He only has to glance at it.
Looks like it isn't this fellow's first time being caught. That is a battle scar.
That's so sad, actually. A scar. So he's been caught before, and either got away or was released. It's up to me to decide if his luck runs out or not. Sighing, I unhook the fish, and then toss it back into the water, where it instantly swims down and out of sight.
Try to be more more careful next time.
Oh, baby. If I was hungry, it'd be a different story. But my belly is full and Juliet just went shopping. So there's plenty of food at home. So I figured I may as well let this one go. Walking up beside me, Mr. Kim looks out at the sea.
You know,
Magic
maybe
in
that
God twice
kindness
skill
will come
issue.
back
Oh
to
my
you
god.
someday.
Oh my god.
I'm sure the fish appreciates it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a rookie move, honestly. I'm not sure how useful it is to have a fish owe me a favor, but I know what Mr. Kim means. I hand him back the fishing pole and box of lures that he gave me.
Done for the day?
Yeah.
Yeah, now that I've gotten to see what it's like.
Well, if you decide to join us again, the fish will be here. And so will I.
Maybe I will too. Thanks for the help.
Of course, of course. The pleasure is all mine. Have a good day, miss.
I wave and head back up the pier. After having dinner and saying goodnight, I head upstairs to get ready for bed. Where is Aspen? As I flick off the lights and start to leave the restroom, something in my reflection catches my attention. My bead is glowing slightly. Just barely. It's so faint that I can only notice it in the darkness. Removing the necklace, I inspect it more closely. They're warm. Not just my magical bead, but the regular ones next to it. Not as warm as when I use my transformation magic, but enough that after hundreds of years of carrying them, I can detect the difference. I'm not sure what it means. Everything about my magic has always been a mystery to me, really. Some things, like transforming, I just knew how to do instinctively from the beginning. But other than the fact that my bead always comes back to me, no matter where I leave it, I don't know much about it. Returning to my room, I brush my hair to the side and put the necklace back on. I don't have to wear it when I sleep, but it feels more uncomfortable not having it on, like something's missing. When I climb into bed, I pull the covers up to my chin like always. Rather than transforming, I just lay there staring at the ceiling. Tomorrow is my first day of work. Never in a few hundred years had I expected that thought to ever cross my mind. Laying here, in the place that I've started thinking of as home, the idea doesn't seem that scary. I'm a bit nervous, but excited too. Maybe I'll be really good at it. It'll be nice to... Oh my god, can I read? It'd be nice to be good at something other than thief. Jesus Christ! As my eyes begin to get heavy, it occurs to me that usually I had changed into a fox by now. Except for the first night, when I was too tired, I've spent my nights here in that form. But tomorrow, I'm taking another big step into people life, so it feels more appropriate to stay this way. Aspen got my... I fucking I hope she does. I mean, rolling onto my side, I face out the window as I let myself succumb to sleep, with the gentle warmth of my beads against my neck. Anyway, this game, right guys? This game was crazy. The morning of my first day of work, I wake up extra early, at least an hour before Aspen will be here. I creep through the house so Juliet can't hear me and slip out the front door. Oh my god. Outside it's wet. I don't know if it's... Oh my god. I don't know if it's rain or just the morning dew. There's more dark than sunlight still, but I can already see the clouds overhead are grey. Just 2 weeks ago, that would have been a cause for concern. Now it's barely worth thinking about. I have somewhere warm to go back to. I start walking, taking a familiar path. Has it really only been 2 weeks? I feel like I've done more living in the past few days than in all the years before them. Every day, something new. And every evening, something secure. It's a life I could have only ever dreamed about. It scares me how fast I've slipped into it. I spend my whole life alone. I've devoted my entire existence to keeping it that way. But now, ever since meeting Aspen and Juliet, I'm not sure I like being on my own quite as much. It feels like I'm losing part of myself. My armor, my defense mechanism. Like I'm getting weaker. And maybe that's true, but also, maybe that's okay. I clicked the wrong one. Ah! Maybe it's okay to let myself be a little more vulnerable. Just a little. There's no one else to be seen on Mount Victoria as I make my way up the path. Instead of going straight to the top, I veer off into the underbush. I haven't been back to my den since Juliet came and found me. Save point check, so true. How many save points do I have? Okay, I've got a few. I haven't forgotten the way though. All the rain since then has done a number on the den. It's barely recognizable, since most of it collapsed into mud. In other words, it hasn't changed much since the last time I was here. Overhead, the birds chirp in the trees. Maybe they're the ones I fed before.
Morning, birdies. Sorry I don't have anything for you today.
She's so cute. It doesn't stop them from asking. Half-heartedly, I try scooping away some of the mud from the mouth of the den, but more just slides down, erasing my progress. Then one of the walls collapses even more, making things worse.
Well, so much for that.
What are you trying to do, girl? It's well and truly ruined. That's okay, though. I don't think I'll be coming back here. Just 2 weeks ago, this was all I had. Now it doesn't feel like anything. Maybe that's okay, too. I turn, about to head back to the main path, when there's the rustle of a branch and something comes out of the bush. She walks confidently for a fox. She trots right out of the bushes and crosses in front of me, then freezes mid-step. Her fur is pure silver except for a patch of black across her face and paws. We lock eyes. Instinctively, I can feel myself prepared to transform so I can greet her as a fox, but I hesitate. Is that still my place? I'd be lying if I called myself a fox now. At least fully. I relax, not having noticed how tense I was. My beads also go cold, although they'd barely started to heat up.
Hi there.
I say it as a person instead, same as when greeting the birds. At the sound of my voice, the fox turns tail and runs. She doesn't give it a second thought. 1 second she's there, and the next she's almost out of sight. I can feel a pull in my chest telling me to run after her. I'm sure I can still catch her if I tried. Of course, I don't. I'm not the kind of person who goes chasing after foxes anymore. Instead, I watch her disappear. It doesn't take long. Not even the grass rustles behind her. I'm sure I'll still transform into a fox in the future. I love it too much not to. But I have to set some boundaries for myself. Watching her go fills me with a pang of longing, but also confidence. I am making a choice to live this way, even if I regret it later. At least I thought about it. At least I'm trying. I make my way back to the trail and up to the top of Mount Victoria. Coming up here never ceases to amaze me. No matter the weather or time of day, the view is always stunning. Right now, it's just me and the breeze. I close my eyes and spread my arms out, letting the wind ripple through my hair and jacket. For a moment, I just let myself go and appreciate how it feels to exist, to be alive and enjoying the breeze. I'm pretty lucky, aren't I? Slowly, I open my eyes again, looking out over the city spread before me. The first time I came up here, I thought it felt kinda small. After all, I can see the whole thing from here. But now, it strikes me how big it is. How big and full. There are more people there than there are buildings. And there are plenty of buildings. Humans and fabled, all alive and existing. Up until now, it's been easy for me to forget that people exist just like I do. That they have thoughts and feelings and things that they want, rather than just being problems to solve or obstacles to avoid. Now I can't help but notice just how alive the world is around me, even at this early hour. I may be alone up here, but there's plenty of activity down in the city. I fumble around in my pockets until I find the right size coin and feed it into the binoculars nearby. I scan over the city looking for anything that I recognize. Finding the fishing spot is easy, since all I have to do is follow the coast. The whole pier is already covered in fishermen. From there, I managed to find the bell house. Its windows dark and it doesn't stand out much. I wonder if Aspen will be the first one there again today. After the bell house, I aim the lens at the library. The windows are dark, too. Of course, including the window in my room. To my room. I pause on that image, just my window, framed in the middle of the lens. From all the way up here, I can spot a tiny little place that I can call my own. I stare at it until the shutter clicks and the view goes dark. Just 2 weeks ago, I stood up here and wondered if I'd been better off leaving. I'm glad that I have an answer to that now. I turn around and begin the long walk home. The library is still dark when I get back, but I can hear the low murmur of conversation from the kitchen. As I step through the doorway, I find both Aspen and Juliet already seated at the table waiting for me. Breakfast is already cooked too. There's a lot more food than usual.
Ah, Miho, welcome back.
I was so worried for a second.
There you are. We were wondering where you'd gone off to.
Morning! Just went out for a walk. Sorry if you thought I ran away again.
That put the fear of God in me. Aspen shakes her head, pouring herself a cup of coffee as I sit down.
The thought crossed my mind, but I didn't really believe it. You've got a big day today, right?
You can say that again. Went on my walk just to clear my head.
I hope you're excited too. I'm happy for you, even if I am a teensy bit jealous.
Aspen spoons a tiny scoop of sugar into her coffee and stirs it. Wait, is that how you're supposed to do it? I'll have to remember in case Juliet ever makes me drink tea again.
A teensy bit of jealousy is a good motivator to work even
I
harder.
can use whenever Aspen's on. Yeah, just a little bit.
Actually, about that...
What a call out.
Juliet, you had better not be about to offer me a job.
Rather the opposite. I have a favor to ask.
Can you blame me?
Just for today, do you think you could assist Miho as she gets her bearings? It's getting near my bedtime, and while I'm sure Miho would be able to handle herself, I imagine a helping hand would make things easier. That is, assuming Miho doesn't mind.
Do not make her work, she is a baby. True.
Of course not!
Both of us look at Aspen expectantly. She bites her lip and tries to hide her smile behind her cup of coffee as she takes a sip.
Well, I suppose I could spare the time.
Great! But what about the bell house? You didn't get fired, did you?
I love her so much.
They'd go out of business the day they fire me, and they know that. But I
So
enjoy
you
how that's your first assumption.
You can hold Juliet's hand. I'm holding Aspen's hand. I call shotgun. Aspen is mine. Thank you. Okay, bye. Aspen and Miho are mine. I'm taking these two. I'm holding them closely. These are my babies.
No, I simply swapped shifts with someone, so I don't have to go in until later.
Wow, that's convenient.
And much to our benefit.
We're all
Thank you,
involved.
Aspen.
Oh, don't mention it.
Then, shall we turn our attention to breakfast instead?
Absolutely.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask.
There's the usual eggs and toast and fruit. But there are also pancakes and hash browns too.
You really went all out, huh?
I felt today merited a bit of a celebration. Of you, and the start of another chapter of your life.
Did she purposely swap shifts because she thought about... True. Oh my god. Wait, did she? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Aw, thanks. It's really all because of you two, though.
Did the homosexual maker have gay thoughts? Watermod, please. It's fine. Watermod, please.
Oh, quit saying that. You need to give yourself more credit, Miho. We can only try to help show you the path. You're the one who has to follow it.
Whoa, Who wrote that?
She was finally with it. Yeah, yeah.
I do occasionally have my own thoughts, you know. Anyway, just accept the compliment and let's eat.
I love her so much. I love her so much. Oh my god, wait. I love their little back and forths so much. I'm gonna go insane. We all fill our plates and start to eat. Breakfast is as delicious as always. The pancakes are still warm and dripping with melted butter and syrup. And the hash browns are nice and crispy.
How is it?
Great! I've never had hash browns that weren't soggy before.
Oh, baby. Sometimes that's because they were leftovers I scavenged, but sometimes even when they're fresh.
I'll be sure to remember you like them this way. Oh, and the pancakes you made are delightful.
Ah, Aspen made the pancakes! Oh my god, I'm gonna go insane.
Don't sound so shocked. I have to do a lot of baking and prep work.
Oh my
at the
god,
Bell
I love
House.
a woman.
They're really, really good. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying them.
Meow, don't talk with your mouth full. As tasty as they are, there ends up being more food than I can eat. Getting me with the hydrate? God damn it. Look, okay, fine. Don't play the Let's Go Yuri visual novel games because you get hydrated every 10 minutes, Mari. I force myself to finish the pancakes, even though I'm full by the time I'm halfway done with them, because I don't want Aspen to take it personally. But eventually, I have to throw my fork down in defeat.
Did you get enough to eat, Miho?
Gay rights.
So true, Cinder. I didn't hear you, but go off, little cat.
More than enough. I think I'm set for the rest of the day.
This feels dangerous not knowing what my own cat is saying.
I'm sure you'll feel differently by lunchtime.
And there's no greater compliment than cooks.
I'm gonna cry. I love them so much. Babies. Oh no. The three of us start to clear away the dishes, and I start to feel a little apprehensive as opening time draws near. I have spent enough time in the library to know I don't need to worry too much, but I can't help but be anxious. There are a lot of little details to remember. Not just which books go where, but stuff like names and special requests too. I already know I'm not going to be the fastest since I'll just have to copy words and see which ones match, instead of being able to read them. With all the practice and memorization I've done, I'm as ready as I'll ever be. So instead of dwelling on it, I make myself focus on rinsing the dishes, making sure I don't miss any spots. On the other hand, Aspen is positively buzzing with excitement, although I can tell she's trying to hide it. She flits from task to task, straightening things that don't need to be straightened and tidying up parts of the kitchen that aren't dirty. She hums to herself as she goes, sometimes popping up beside me or Juliet. And of course, Juliet herself is the same as ever, calm and stoic. I thought she might be a bit worried about leaving the library in our hands, but considering she leaves it unstaffed most of the time, maybe not. Intrusive thoughts come out. She's so like me, so true. At the very least, I'm determined to not leave the library any worse than when there's nobody running it. Finally, we finish all the cleanup and chores. She's so much shorter compared to them. They were like, ah yes, make her shorter than her love interest. They were so real for that.
Thank you for your assistance. Are you two ready?
God, look at them. They are like perfect forehead kisses height for her, you know? Like they can just forehead kiss from there. Is she slightly taller? No, I think they're the same height. Yeah, no, they're both the same height against her. Maybe? No, Aspen's taller. Aspen is slightly taller. Oh, no, Aspen's the tallest. I love when Aspen, like, it's so hard of her for being the tallest. That's crazy. Oh my god. Not headbutt, no!
Yes, whenever.
Yep.
Look at her ears.
Let's get the two of you set up then.
Juliet leads us to the front desk, where there's a fresh stack of checkout sheets and a jar of pens, plus the computer for looking things up.
I did a once-over before breakfast to make sure everything was as it should be. I'm sure the two of you know your way around the place by now, and that's really all there is to it.
How tall are you, Mari? 6 foot tall.
And if you feel the need, don't hesitate to wake me.
Don't worry, we'll be fine. I'm like Cinderella. I intend to live my dreams for the precious few hours.
Umber, no!
Do you have any questions, Miho? Or anything you'd like to go over?
Everyone calling me out on my shit instantly. No. Jesus. That was too fast to be true. Hello?
Nah, fine. I've done all the prep I can.
All right then. If the two of you are all set up.
You're like 2 inches tall, punchable? No, I'm 5'2". I'm 5'2".
Have a good sleep.
I'm the shortest in natural disasters. It is literally me at 5'2", then Aqua at... No, then it's Kaida at 5'6", Aqua at 5'7", Ava at 5'9". Umber is 6, and so is Rai, if I remember correctly. Both of them are 6. And then, yeah, 5'10" for Ava, 5'7" for Aqua. Wait, then what? How tall are you, Umber? I thought you were 6 as well. No, Rai is 6. You're shorter than that. 5'5". Oh, you're 5'5". Okay, there. Umber is 5'5". I'm 5'2". So I'm the shortest in ND by like a lot. Hi, IEplies. How are you today? Yeah, I kind of take the L on that one, unfortunately. Biblically accurate heights, you know. Haha, we pick our heights. I'm thinking of a server situation. Unbelievable.
Good night.
Also, I'm taller than Cinder. With a final wave, Juliet goes upstairs and disappears into her room. From behind the desk, Aspen places her hand on her hips and looks around like a queen surveying her kingdom.
And now we wait.
I take a seat in one of the 2 chairs and kick my feet back and forth. After pacing around a little bit, Aspen sits down too, twirling a pen between her fingers.
Nervous?
Yes.
A little bit.
I'm gonna save, because now I'm nervous. In case we fuck up.
It's understandable. I was nervous on my first day of work too. I'm sure everyone is.
I just don't want to mess anything up. Especially not on my first day.
Yep.
Relax, it'll be fine. Not that I think you will, but even if you do make a mistake, that's natural.
Thank you,
It's
Aspen.
how you get better at things. By doing them wrong until you figure out the right way. There's not much that can really go wrong, either. It's not like at a restaurant where there are customers paying money and with all kinds of different orders.
Aspen, do you want my job?
If it takes you some extra time to find a book or put one away, that's no big deal.
Drac! Oh my god.
Yeah. I know you're right, but I still worry.
Your life is
I don't
not a
want this to get
mistake.
that job that Juliet changes her mind about me or something.
Oh, baby.
Are you still worried about that? Juliet adores you. You could burn the whole library down and she'd still let you live in the ashes.
Oh,
That'd be closer to what I'm used to, at least.
baby.
Right, you and your dramatic backstory.
Aspen. Aspen. Girl.
What?
Backstory? Life story? Whatever you want to call it. I'm sorry. I shouldn't make light of it.
Yeah, girl. Fucking apologize.
Oh, it's fine. I don't mind. Just forget that you think it's interesting.
Oh, sweetie.
I hope someday you understand why. Maybe you'll hear a story that resonates with you and makes you want to know more, or get to know that person better.
Okay, girl. I'm seeing what you're laying down here. I'm seeing that with the get to know that person better, but I need you to understand that the character I'm playing is fucking stupid. I want to get to know you better, but this fucking fox doesn't have a single thought in her head. She is not smart. Baby, I want to get to know you better, but this fox is not thinking. She's not thinking. Oh. Oh my god, it got gayer. She pokes me in the side with her pen.
Like me, when I
I guess that makes sense. Like when I talked to you and Juliet.
Juliet, perhaps. Even I don't know much about her life before she came to Welly, and even that is fuzzy.
She's really trying to get
And you?
I know this makes me sound like a hypocrite, but there really isn't much to say about my past.
You should tell me about it. I'm here. I'm listening.
For one thing, I don't have nearly as many years as you two.
Human.
But also, I had a boring, normal childhood in a boring, normal town.
But you're anything but boring, baby.
I went to a boring, normal school for a while before I moved out here, hoping for a change of pace. But now I live a boring, normal life, just in a different city.
You literally are best friends with a vampire, and you now have a fox that you are taking care of. I don't think that... I guess it's the norm for them, actually, because that's their whole... Yeah, okay, maybe I get it.
It's boring. I don't even know what a normal town and normal school are like.
Yeah, I get it. Aspen opens her mouth to say something, but right as she does, the front door opens and Aspen leaps to her feet.
Good morning!
History will say that they're close friends, besties, roommates, colleagues, even. The guest, a red-haired human, looks surprised.
Oh, hello. Wasn't aware there was anyone working this early.
I'm just helping out today. But Miho here is the library's new daytime caretaker.
Yeah.
Hi there.
Hi there. I wave, but I'm not sure if there's anything else I'm supposed to say. Luckily, Aspen seems to have it covered.
Let us know if there's anything we can do to help.
Cool. Congrats, Miho. I'm just here to browse. Thanks, though.
Enjoy!
She gives him a bright smile as he walks in and heads to the books, before taking her seat again.
Good job! Thank you. Why don't you greet the next guest?
Do I have to do that for everyone who comes in?
Absolutely you do, baby.
No, but a smile
Okay.
and greeting never hurt. Although we'll have to keep the volume down.
Right.
Right. The door opens again, and a pair of twin dryads enter. I stand up, my legs feeling just a little shaky.
Hi! Let us know if we can help.
Neither of them speak, but they both smile graciously and nod in acknowledgement as they pass by us.
See? That wasn't so bad, was it?
Oh! Oh! Dove, thank you so much for joining the wildfire! Oh my goodness, thank you so much! Oh, let's sounds work. Okay, that's fine. It is what it is.
No, but so far no one's needed any help.
True. Let's see who we get next.
We don't have to wait long. A breathless man carrying a stack of books staggers his way over to us.
Do you work here? Can you check these in for me? I'm running late as it is. Thanks.
Yeah. Before we can even answer, he drops his books on the desk and then hurries back out the door.
I wonder why he was in such a rush.
He busy.
No clue, but I respect him still taking the time to drop off his returns. Do you want to start writing them down?
Sure.
Can she write? Taking a deep breath, I grab the top book and a pen. The title isn't too long, fortunately. Slowly, I start copying the letters down. First a curve, then a straight line, then a loop, then an arch.
Hello, welcome.
Hello! I didn't even hear the door open this time. As more and more people start to come in, Aspen and I both end up pretty busy. The pile of books that need to be checked in grows fast, and I have to start taking some of them back to the shelves as I go, just to make space. By using a little chart with the alphabet and numbers on it, I'm able to slowly match the labels on each book to their spot on the shelves. As the library gets busier though, I start making some educated guesses about where certain books belong and putting them with others that look similar. I can fix it later if I have to.
Miho, could you give me a hand, please?
Yes, yes, baby, anything for you. Over at the desk, the line of people have gotten pretty long. I have no idea what all of these people normally did when there wasn't anyone to help them. I shove the rest of the stack I'm carrying into an empty shelf and hurry over to help. After finishing with one guest, she hands me a few handwritten notes with labels on them.
Can you go find these? I think one was returned today, so it might not be on the floor yet.
She is so cute.
Also, these ones were checked out in the wrong name, so they need to be corrected on the sheet. These 3 here are going to be picked up later, but we've been asked to pull them ahead of time, so make sure not to get them mixed up with the others.
Aspen, baby, she's only a baby.
Okay?
Aspen, you're asking too much of her. She's a baby.
Got it. Maybe. You've got this.
Okay, if you think we've got this. Okay, if you think we got it. With a little cheer, she goes back to assisting people. I watch for just a moment. She's clearly in her element here, even with the line growing longer. Aspen doesn't seem to be getting nervous. Give her a kiss for motivation. Absolutely. Absolutely, for her, anything. I can't say the same about myself, though. There's no time to waste. I bounce around the library trying to find the books Aspen wrote down. It takes a while, and I get the instructions mixed up a few times, but eventually I manage to track them all down. When I bring them up to the desk, the stack of returns has gotten almost as tall as I am, so I start checking them in as quickly as I can. Meanwhile, Aspen has moved around to the front to give me more space to write and work.
Alright, let's see.
Let's see. Oh my god. I grab the top book and start to copy, then the next, and then the one after that. Before long, they all start to blend together and the letters seem to swirl and move around on... Oh, look at her. Oh, you. Oh my god, you. You are I'm gonna... Sorry, guys. I just needed to screenshot that. I just needed that. This was very important. I need you to understand. I needed that. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh goodness. Yes, this is everything to me. Yep, this is good. Happy Pride Month! You're so right, Speed. I thought this was gonna be easy, but it's making my brain feel like soup. I'm determined to push through it though, even if it does take me forever. Which, at this rate, it just might. If Aspen weren't here, I don't know what I'd do. Or what I'll even do tomorrow on my own. I can worry about that later though. For now, I have to keep doing the best I can. Book after book, line after line, guest after guest. It gets easier as the day goes on, but I wouldn't say it gets easy. But Aspen and I keep going, and eventually we do start to get things under control and keep the chaos to a minimum. It's tough work, but not too tough. Maybe Aspen was right about something. The more I try, the more I feel like I can do this. Ooh. Hello? Why are you so sad, little fox? I'm also stealing. Why did I switch? Here we go. We're back. Jump scare. Ooh, jump scare. I don't know why that did that. That's fine. I don't know what happened. New chapter, let's go. Mari, that's cursed. Yeah, well, do you know what else is cursed? Yeah, do you want to know what else is cursed? Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, do you want to see cursed shit? Look at me. Yippee! I got my hand still going. Wait, oh god, which one was it? Wait, why do I have two? No, there we go. Hi. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hi, welcome back, Neki. Yippee! Okay. Holy shit, we fell to the Mariverse. Yippee! Okay, we're saving here.
Thanks. You too.
That was cursed. The kind old man takes his books under his arm and shuffles out the library. A wish of cool air passes over me as the door opens and shuts.
Finally, time for a break.
Yeah, girl! With no one else waiting to be helped, I glance around at the dozen or so people milling about before plopping myself down onto the cushion that Juliet set up for me behind the desk. Who knew that working would be such hard work? Yippee! These past few weeks since I started helping out at the library have been a bit of a blur. There's always so much to do. At least most of it is pretty easy, like straightening out furniture or putting things away when they get left out, but I don't know what the big deal is. I think it looks better when it's a little messy, but it's what Juliet asked me to do, so I do it. Talking to patrons, Aspen taught me that word, is getting easier as well. Of course she taught you that word. The first few times someone came up to me for help, I was so nervous I could barely speak. There's so much to remember and still so much to learn. I still don't like talking to people in general, but it feels easier now. I get a little anxious when I see someone walking up to the counter, but it's not too bad. Of course, everyone who comes up thinks it's my first day there. Even though I've started to recognize some of the regulars, they never recognize me. Aspen's the only one who comes by every day. What I didn't expect was that the hardest part would be checking out books to people. There's a sheet of paper with a bunch of little boxes on them, and I'm supposed to write the names of each person and the books they're taking. Since I have to copy the letters by hand each time, it takes me a while. If someone has a lot of books or ones with really long titles, then it takes me even longer. Sometimes people get a little impatient, but I'm going as fast as I can. Either way, it makes the days go by faster. I wouldn't really call it fun, but I don't hate it either. Having a bit of money that I earned rather than stole feels surprisingly good too. At least I don't have to worry about someone trying to take it back. I hear the front door open again and look up to greet the new person, like Juliet taught me. It turns out to be a familiar face, my nerves settling a little at the sight of her. Hi.
Hi, Aspen.
Oops. Sometimes I forget I'm not supposed to be loud here.
Hi, Aspen.
I say it again, but quieter. She comes up to the desk and sets down a couple books that she just checked out a few days ago.
Whoa, done already? One of them I simply couldn't put down because I had to know how the story ends. I was worried it would have a sad conclusion, but the ghost girl becomes real and gets to stay with her girlfriend.
Her girlfriend?!
And live happily ever after.
Oh.
The other book was unreadable, unfortunately. I won't be trying that author again.
The way you gossips against. Okay, guys! Guys!
Not too bad. Should I tell Julia we can get rid of this one?
Oh my god.
Well, it's not that terrible. I'm sure someone out there could enjoy it, just not me.
If you say so.
It seems to be like if Aspen doesn't like a book, then that book must be really, really bad. Maybe I'll ask Juliet about it later anyway. For now though, I start copying the titles down onto the returns sheet while Aspen goes off to find new books. She comes back right as I'm finishing up with a small stack in her hands.
You find books as fast as you finish them.
If only I knew exactly what I was looking for this time.
She hands me the pile and I begin writing the names down. I can feel her watching me as my hand makes each slow line.
Say, Miho.
I have to finish the letter I'm working on before I can pay attention to Aspen.
Yeah? Have you,
She wrings her hands, looking like she's not sure how to ask her question. Aspen seems to think a lot before she speaks, so I've learned that sometimes it's easier to just make her spit it out.
Just say
Nikki.
it. I don't mind.
Sure enough, her eyes widen, but she stops fidgeting.
have you ever considered learning to read and write? It would probably save you quite a bit of time.
Will you teach me? I look down at the mess of scribbles on the paper in front of me. Even though I wrote them, they don't mean anything to me. Juliet never seems to have an issue though, so it's good enough for me.
Not really. I've gotten by fine without it so far.
So, me, anyway.
Oh, come on. You can't keep using that excuse for everything. You've been here for more than a month now.
Well...
Girls love language is quality time, so true. She does have a point there. I told myself so many times that I was going to stop letting my past define me, but still... reading and writing? It would be useful, it's true. With so many letters though, it seems like a lot of work. And I'm already doing a lot of work as it is.
I don't even know how to start doing that.
She'll do it.
I'd be happy to help you, and I'm sure Juliet would too. She'd be delighted if you picked it up.
Her usually quiet voice starts to raise, only adding to my doubts.
I'll think about it, I guess.
Girl.
No, I won't take no for an answer.
Thank you, Aspen.
I'll do some research when I get home and bring some materials later. We can make a lesson plan and a schedule and... Whoa. Don't I get any
Nope.
say in this?
Nope.
You didn't say no, and that's enough for me.
She's more sexual. She's like me, for real. See? She's just like me, guys.
Oh, but that isn't what I came here to talk to you about.
Is it about how you want to go on a date with me? That's crazy.
Aren't you here to get books?
That too.
Right, that too. But anyway...
I want this woman to back. Fuck, stop. No! Anyway, Aspen reaches into her purse and pulls out a slightly crumpled flyer, which she hands to me. Looking at the glossy cover, it's covered in pictures of little vases and statues and other odd-looking things.
There's an exhibition at Te Papa about Korean history and culture, for a limited time only.
Where's your voice in here? Nope.
Exhibit at your dad?
No, it's our biggest museum. Te Papa is one of the most interesting places in Wellington, perhaps even New Zealand.
We're going on a date. Guys, we're going on a date. Guys, we're going on a date.
A concern. Look, there's even a map of how to get there on the back.
Nikki! Oh my god! After I flip the flyer over, she points to a map of Wellington that's very similar to the one I used on my first day here.
This is the Bell House, so you just go up this road, turn here, then here.
I nod as she explains, but it isn't really necessary. I may not be able to read, but I can at least use a map.
Anyway, it's only open when I'm at work, so I won't be able to join you.
No! No! What? No! What the fuck? No! I hate this game. God damn it.
But I imagine you might appreciate having some time to yourself.
No!
Now that you mention it...
Mew, shut the fuck up. God damn it. It's been a long time since I've really had a moment to myself. Other than when I go to bed. I'm always around Aspen, or Juliet, or the patrons at the That's another big change in me. I've noticed them more and more these days.
I'll check it out. Thanks. That can help me find my person.
Let's find my person. Aspen smiles, but it's a thin smile. Like she's once again holding back from saying something. This time, however, she doesn't give me a chance to make her say it. Meow, I'm gonna fight you!
Perhaps, yes.
I'm gonna fight. When I get your marketable plushie, I'm hunting you so fucking hard.
Right, well, I need to get back to work. My break will be over soon.
Baby, no, don't go.
I just
You're
wanted
so
to
hot.
pick this up so I have something to read during any downtime at my shift. I'll see you this evening after I look up some reading resources. Tell Juliet I said hello.
No.
I do. Bye.
No, don't leave me. I have separation anxiety. No! Okay, wait, I need to be normal. With a smile, Aspen blows a kiss, then quickly spins around and heads out the door, leaving me standing about with a flyer in my hands. Without any patrons waiting around, I take a closer look at some of the artifacts on the page. Your panic is normal? No. I'm losing my mind. Okay. Okay, most are cracked and worn with age, but still have a little color to them. A couple have writing on them that I can tell is a different language from the one I've been getting used to copying here. Well, explain it to me, Lucky! In a way, they seem kind of familiar. Not just familiar, but nostalgic. Like they're related to a memory that's just out of reach. I don't know if it'll bring me any answers, but maybe there'll be something interesting to see. I can't keep the real voice out of my... I can't keep the real voice away. I quickly tucked the pamphlet into one of my pockets, turning to greet the young boy eagerly, waiting at the counter with several books to check out.
You got it.
I lift the first book off the stack and slowly begin my process. I recognize one of those words, Neki, from yesterday. Maybe Aspen's lesson won't be so bad after all. Giddy. Oh, okay. Closing time finally comes around, the patrons slowly trickling out. Some of them linger for a while, making their final selections before bringing them up to the counter. Fortunately, Juliet's here to help me, or it'd take me all night to get through the line of people waiting.
Thank you very much, Miss Callahan. We'll see you next time. Oh, Dottie. Glad to see you're still reading Pullman. Only one left to go in the series. Bye-bye, Abdul. Bye-bye, Lamar.
In the time it takes me to finish writing down one person's checkouts, Juliet can get through 5. She even knows everyone by name, as well as their reading habits. That always impresses me. How does she keep track of them all? We finally managed to get through everyone, a sigh of relief escaping as the last patron heads out.
Oh, thank you.
Girl. My ears prick up at the sound of Aspen's voice as the patrons hold the door open for her.
Sorry, we're closed.
Mio! Aspen hesitates for a moment as she walks up to the desk, but then she laughs.
You almost had me for a moment.
I collapse onto my cushion while Juliet puts everything away under the desk.
Excellent work today, Miho. You're getting better and better.
Oh my god, okay.
Am I? It doesn't really feel like it.
It can be hard to notice your own progress sometimes.
She is. It's so good. I need them to just... I need them to kiss so bad. When do I get to riz her?
Look what I brought.
She wraps her knuckles against the pile of thin books she brought with her. There's also a small bag that rattles when she moves. I can't think.
Are those? Yes, they're the phonic books I said I'd bring by.
Phonics? Why, Miho, have you decided to learn to read?
I need them to play Fun New Vegas together.
Well, Aspen decided for me, but I guess so.
I pick up one of the books from Aspen's pile. The words on it are big and written in a very simple style, and so are the pictures that go along with it. I've spent enough time in the library now to recognize that these kind of books are meant for little kids. But I guess that's what I need, isn't it? It's embarrassing, but maybe I can just use that as motivation to learn faster. And if I end up hating it, I can just quit. Like always, I have the option of running away from something I don't like. Still, holding the book, I look up to see Juliet and Aspen both watching me, waiting to see what I'll say. I take a deep breath and then smile.
So, how do I start?
Both of them break into a grin as well.
I have just the thing. Come with me.
Aspen's so eager that she barely waits for Juliet and I to step out from the counter before leading us to a table beside the aisle of books. Guessing that I'll be here for a while, I pull up a seat while a curious Juliet hovers over my shoulder. She sits down and begins unpacking the bag she brought onto the table, turning out to be a bunch of pens and pencils. She hands me one before placing a small workbook in front of me.
Let's start with the alphabet. Juliet, would you mind? Your handwriting is much better than mine.
Gladly.
There are thoughts that I want to say and none of them are in the Bible. There are thoughts I want to say and none of them are in the Bible. There are thoughts I want to say but none of them are in the Bible. Realizing she's going to be a part of this, she quickly takes a seat to my other side and selects a sleek black pen. Opening the book, she brings her pen to one of the black lines.
So, to begin with, this is the letter A.
None of them are in the Bible. The two of them take turns going through the different letters of the alphabet and showing me how to write them. Although I have a hard time remembering which is which, I pick up the writing part pretty fast, since I've had a lot of experience at work already. Each of them writes an example letter at the top of my paper first, before I take my turn to try it. You can just add a page in the Bible with your thoughts. Nikki, no! Juliet's handwriting is very precise and clean, and reminds me of something you'd see on an advertisement or book. Aspen's, on the other hand, is almost as messy as mine. Sometimes I'm not sure she's even writing the same letters as Juliet and I. This is why God doesn't walk among us. Yeah. The Gospel according to Mary Phyllis. Yeah, maybe. After we get through the whole alphabet, they quiz me by holding up cards with different letters and asking me to name them. I get a lot of them wrong, but I do get a lot of them right too. When Aspen finally calls it quits for the night, I'm a little bit disappointed. What you're about to do is not approved by the Vatican Church.
How do you feel? I think you made very good progress for this being your first night.
Did you know that I know how to do one of the prayers, like one of the Catholic prayers, because I had to go to a Catholic school, and so every month we had to do our prayers. So I think I know a prayer off by heart. At least love thy neighbor is the biggest thing in Mary's gospel. Oh god. Catholic school besties, let's fucking go. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done. On earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. As we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. I had to do it monthly. See, I knew what I was doing. I can behave.
Indeed. You should be proud of yourself, Miho.
Praise for what's it? I can't keep a little smirk. The way I instantly knew it was Our Father, it was Our Father. Yeah, the way that you had to like always do that. So we can agree that Catholic school makes, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Maybe I am a little proud.
It was more fun than I thought it'd be. It was tough at first, but I think I'm getting the hang of it.
Yeah, girl.
Certainly are.
Yes, if you work on it a little bit each night, I'm sure you'll make great progress.
I can't get over the fact that Aspen is the tallest. The workbook that Aspen gave me already has a few pages complete because of how fast we were going.
Do you think I could learn to read by the end of this week?
No, baby. The look that the two of them exchange tells me my answer. Well, Aspen is standing on books. No, she's tall.
That quickly, I'm afraid. Even for the fastest learners, it still takes a few months to make much progress in reading. Going by how quickly you picked this much up, though, I think you'll do just fine.
Oh, I see.
I'd been expecting this to take a few nights at most. But months? That's a lot longer than I was anticipating. I must look disappointed because Aspen frowns and leans forward.
Don't worry, I'm sure that time will fly by.
Okay, not what I
As
thought
long
it was
as you're
gonna be.
getting a little better every day, you'll be
Okay.
able to notice the results soon.
Was that kind of leaning forward? Okay.
Here, why don't you try this?
Is she blushing? Are you blushing? Wait, why are her cheeks a little bit different in color? Okay, okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You wait till you learn the difference between red and read and lead and lead and foot and foot. Or you can be like Nikki and learn about had. She had her reservations. Oh no. Aspen gets up from the desk and maneuvers behind me, putting her hand on top of mine. It's a little shaky, and I notice her face is red as she makes a point not to look at me. I can't. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I almost jerk it away out of instinct. Girl! But keep my cool instead. I'm not used to people touching me, but I know that with Aspen, it's just a friendly gesture. Fuckhead.
Following these lines?
She gently guides my hand up and down across the paper, slowly forming the letters on the page with me. After 4 letters, she stops and scurries back to her chair. Juliet's snort of amusement from my side only confuses me further.
Can you read what that says?
I look down. The words on the page look familiar. I squeeze my eyes shut, picturing the cards that they were holding up and what each letter sounded like.
Me. Miho.
With a jolt, I realize it's my own name. Juliet and Aspen both clap excitedly, a blush forming on my cheeks.
You did it!
I still can't shake the feeling that it's kind of embarrassing to have them cheer on me for something so simple. Looking down at the paper with my name on it though, I have to smile a little too. This is the first time I've written my own name, even if I did have Aspen's help. It's the first time I've read it myself too. I stare at it intently, committing the shape of those letters and the motions to make them into my memory. I've used so many names in my life, but for some reason, this one feels a bit special. Just for good measure, I write it down a few more times to practice. Each time, it gets a little bit less shaky and more legible. She can read!
Seriously.
Even if this wasn't my idea to start with, it feels like a new milestone in my life already. The start of something else that's new. I can add that to the list.
It's our pleasure.
Right. Especially since, I did kind of force you into it.
Because she holds your fucking hand.
It's okay. Turns out I need people to make me do stuff sometimes.
I'm certainly good at that. You'll have to wait until tomorrow for me.
Oh my, I hadn't even noticed the time. It sure did fly by, didn't it?
Mm-hmm. As she gets up to leave, Juliet and I take to our feet as well. Before realizing it, I let out a yawn.
I'll leave all this stuff with you, Miho, so you can study at your own pace. I'll try to come by at nights as well to help you practice.
And you're always welcome to ask me for advice too.
No, you, Neki.
Thanks. I'm gonna practice during work too, when I don't have anything else to do.
Aw, good girl.
That sounds wonderful. Good night, you two. Thanks for having me over.
Bye, Aspen!
Good night, Aspen. We'll see you soon.
Girl, tuck your head behind your ear. It's fucking gay ass. With her trademark smile and wave, Aspen leaves the library. The two of us watch her go as she heads out into the night's darkness outside.
I imagine you must be tired too, right?
Yeah. Now that you mention it, I really
Yeah,
am.
neither, Neki. My hands are sore from all the writing, and my palm is colored gray with smeared pencil lead and ink.
Can't believe that wore me out.
You had a full day of work too. You should get some rest. I'll finish cleaning up and preparing for tomorrow.
Are you sure? I didn't really do many of my chores today.
That's okay. You
I'm
sleep.
certain. Go on, go to bed.
Eepy time, Fox. Secretly glad to be heading to bed rather than doing more work, I start to head out. As I look back, Juliet playfully waves me out of the
Good
room.
night. And thanks again.
You're always welcome, Miho. Have a good night.
With a pause for another yawn, I stretch and head up the stairs. I'm going to sleep well tonight. As I lie in bed and wait for sleep to take me, I reflect on my day like always. Today was a good day. I accomplished a lot, and I feel proud of myself. I can tell that Juliet and Aspen are proud of me too. That's taken some getting used to. It still feels weird. It still weirds me out to think that people care about me, that they think of me even when I'm not around them. They're excited for me about things that don't affect them. It's weird, but in a good way. Now that I think about it, it's been a while since I had a bad day. Fucking knock on wood right now, you fucking fox. The shock and uneasiness of having a safe place to live and a stable life have worn off, and my daily routine has become just that, routine. I thought I'd never get used to things like this, that they'd never be real for me. Well, it turns out I was wrong. Rather than constantly overthink everything, I've gotten better at just going with the flow. I think that's something to be proud of too. Rolling onto my side, I look around my room. It hasn't changed too much since I moved in, but it still feels distinctly mine. This isn't just a space that I happen to be in. Smiling, I close my eyes and roll onto my other side. Just when did I become so sentimental? It's hard to say, but maybe that's okay too. I don't mind who I am right now, and my friends don't either. That's enough for me. With peaceful thoughts like that drifting through my mind, I also drift off to sleep. Work's been quiet today, with only a handful of patrons coming in at all. The few still here keep to themselves, quietly reading and browsing the aisles. I'd normally be bored on a day like this. Something bad is gonna happen and I'm gonna cry on stream and then everyone's gonna laugh at me. It's a good thing that I have something new to keep me occupied during my downtime then. A few of the worksheets and books that Aspen gave me yesterday are spread out on the desk. Out of the way of our guests, but still where I can see them. Imagine having peaceful thoughts before bed. Couldn't be me. My demons live in my bed. Whenever I get a few minutes to myself, I practice writing letters or memorizing their sounds. When I have to write down titles that are being checked out, I pay more attention to what exactly I'm writing. I'm pleased to notice that it goes faster now than it did before. I still have a long way to go, but I can feel myself making progress with every word I finish. The sense of pride helps motivate me to keep trying. Even when I'm away from the desk, tidying things up, or putting books away, I try to think about letters and words. It's nice to have something to focus on, rather than just trying to find ways to fill the hours. Just as I settle back down to work after a quick lunch, Juliet comes down from her room with a folded parasol in hand. With a calm nod of greeting, she walks up and joins me behind the desk.
Hey, you're up early.
Yes.
Why are you
I
out of
had
bed?
some daylight errands to attend to. How are you doing, Miho?
You're worrying me.
Great. Check it out.
Just to pass her SATs, oh my god. I show her one of my worksheets, which was really just a blank piece of paper. On it, I've written my name over and over to practice. The first few, okay, most of them, are fairly messy. I think I get the hang of it by the end of the page though, and those ones are more legible. I offer the paper to Juliet, who looks it over with a smile.
Great job! I'm very proud of you.
Thanks. I'm proud of me too. What kind of errands are you running?
Ruby, I'm proud of you too.
Not this time. I'm just making a couple deliveries that can't wait until the evening. Will you be alright here by yourself?
I think I've got the hang of everything by now.
I'm pretty used to handling my duties on my own. If there ever was a problem, it wouldn't be hard to go find Juliet to get her help. That hasn't happened yet, thankfully.
Excellent. I know I've said it before, but you've been a great help around the library. I appreciate your hard work.
Now that she can read, do you think she can finally read the signs Aspen's throwing out? God, please!
Oh, it's not that hard. Besides, it gives me something to do.
That's nice to hear. Don't forget to take some time for yourself and have fun every now and then, though.
I think that's some advice that Juliet herself should follow more often, but I keep that opinion to myself.
I will.
She
Actually,
can now read gay
I'm going to
fanfic.
the museum after this. Aspen told me there's an exhibit all about Korea going on there. So, I'm hoping maybe I'll learn something useful.
Oh my god.
Useful?
I'm ready. I'm studying. Anything for her. Anything for Aspen.
Yeah, like about my person.
Oh, I see.
Juliet gives me the same small smile that Aspen did when I mentioned my person yesterday. I know they think it's probably hopeless, but I can't give up. I don't understand how they don't understand. Since both of them always talk about caring for those close to you and making lasting bonds. Still, Aspen and Juliet have both done too much for me to hold that against them. The quiz is, do you like Aspen? Yes, absolutely, most definitely. Most definitely!
Well, I wish you the very best of luck. You know you can always ask me for help if you need any.
I know. Thanks.
Anytime. I'm going to head out now, but I'll make sure to come back early enough for you to go to Te Papa.
Sounds good. I'll keep studying and working until then. Bye!
Goodbye, Miho.
As Juliet goes out the front door, she pops her parasol open to protect her from the sun, then strolls out and joins the day's crowd. I stare at the now closed door, thinking. I wonder if either Aspen or Juliet have ever felt the same way about someone as I have about my person. It's a hard feeling to describe. It's something warm. I may have forgotten a lot over the years, but I've never forgotten their face or voice or the way they smelled, like charcoal and paint. All those things are too important to forget. It's kept me going my whole life, been my entire reason for existence, at least until arriving in Wellington anyway. Even with my new life here, I can't just abandon my old one. Not entirely. Maybe they just don't know how much it means to me. I couldn't blame them, since I've told them all about how little I cared about everything else. Maybe they think it's like a hobby, something to pursue when I have nothing else to do. But even here in the library, surrounded by friends and busying myself with my job, not a day goes by where I don't think of that forest back in Korea and my person. It's okay if Aspen and Juliet don't understand. They don't need to. It's important to me, and that's all that matters. So far, they've supported me in whatever I do. In fact, when I think about those two, I feel a similar way as when I think about my person. That warm, safe feeling. It's not exactly the same, but it's close. I don't think that's a coincidence. There have been lots of new feelings that I don't quite have words for. Like so many other parts of myself, I'm still figuring them out. That may take time, but I have plenty of it. Realizing that I've zoned out, I pull myself away from my thoughts and get back to focusing on work and studying. I may have lots of time, but I need to make sure I use it well. Only an hour or two later, I look up from my work to see Juliet returning from her errands. Folding up her parasol, she soon joins me at the front desk again.
Hello again, Miho. I tried to hurry back so you'd have plenty of time at the museum. You can go ahead and head off. I can handle the library for the rest of the day.
Cool, thanks. I tried to clean up and do as much as I could before you got back.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Enjoy yourself. You'll have to tell me all about it when you get back.
Will do.
We'll go. What? Why the bed? Hello? I put away my study materials in my room and then with a big thumbs up to Juliet, leave the library.
Fresh air again.
Since I've been spending so much time inside since I started working, my walks and time outside are more refreshing than they used to be. The birds singing sound prettier, the scent of food wafting up from town smells tastier, and I'll bet even the grass would feel softer if I was in my fox form to feel it. It's been a long time since I've transformed, now that I think about it. I need to stay focused for today though. With the museum as the only thing on my mind, I pick up my pace as I walk into Wellington, heading along the now familiar streets. I pass by the Bell House and glance inside, but I don't see Aspen. She mentioned she'd be working late today, so she must be in the back or maybe on a break. She is touching grass, I'm so proud of her. I follow the directions she gave me yesterday until I reach the building that has to be my destination. It's big, with parts that go off in all different directions. Near the front, there are two sections flanking the entrance. One is round and tan, while the other is made of darker stone and looks more blocky. It's a bit intimidating, but seeing a few people heading in and out is reassuring. Taking a breath to steady myself, I stride on up. The entrance has a huge glass ceiling, with glass doors that slide open when I approach them. I don't even have to pay or sneak in. The moment I step inside, I can safely say that I've never been in a place like this before. It looked big from the outside, but from the inside it's huge.
How am I gonna find the crane exhibit?
I don't even know where to look first. Different paths lead to different types of displays, and I can see floors and elevators going all the way to the top. A family walks by me, following a big arrow that points deeper into the building. Without any better ideas, I decide to take the same route. I'm sure I could ask someone where the exhibit is, but I'll look around on my own first. If I can't find it for a while, then I'll ask for help. I start to wander about once inside, looking for anything that I might recognize from Korea. To my surprise, there's plenty of other exhibits that also end up catching my eye. In one section, a variety of sea life, fish, turtles, and others hang from wires above everything else. They look so lifelike that I think they're real animals at first. But after staring closely, I can see they're just models. Watch Aspen actually be there and go, please, I'm begging. Another part of the museum is filled with skeletons of what look like giant monsters. I can't even imagine what kind of creatures they once were. Maybe oh my god, Umber mention? Spotting a panel with some illustrations, I skip over for a quick look. They aren't dragons, but they look awfully close. I've only seen a dragon once or two in my life, but I've never seen one of these. Imagine Aspen suddenly holding her. Please. Other sections are dedicated to human and fabled civilizations. There are recreations of old human houses, as well as diagrams showing fairy homes and werewolf dens, plus... oh my fucking god. Plus plenty of others. A tour guide talks to a small group as I walk around, explaining this and that. I go slower through this part, feeling a little nostalgic. I even recognize some of this human technology and knickknacks from long ago. I had no idea they were old enough to be part of a museum now. There's even a big memorial to the war, showing humans and Fabled fighting against one another. At the front is a painting of when the peace treaty was signed, which was the start of humanity and the Fabled coexisting. I was around back then, but I stayed out of it. Just like I stayed out of most things. Honestly, the history doesn't interest me too much, but I'm sure Juliet would love to see this. I'm sure she already has at some point. Just when I'm thinking about giving up and asking for help, I finally find what I'm looking for. A large banner with some text that I recognize. Oh, okay. It's hanging over the... I'm sorry, I got really... Okay, sorry, I had a message. Wait a second. Okay. It's quieter up here than it was on some of the lower floors. I'm able to take my time browsing without feeling like I'm getting in anyone's way. At the same time, my heart starts to beat faster with anticipation. I may not know what I'm searching for, but I'm sure I'll know it when I see it. I start at the entrance and slowly make my way through. The first section is full of pottery and carvings, like from the brochure Aspen gave me. There are little animals and people carved out of the stone, and even a few made of metal. A number of clay pots and vases sit on pedestals next to them. Most are cracked or damaged, but some look as good as new. Moving on to the next part, there are a few intricate-looking outfits adorning mannequins. Some are just pants and a jacket, but most are vividly colored dresses that hang to the floor. I can almost feel the delicate silk in my hands. If I was still a thief, I bet these would sell for a lot. After the clothes are paintings. Tigers and birds are common subjects, but so are people in cities too. Others feature gorgeous landscapes and flowers. I've never been a big fan of art, but somehow these are different. Looking at them doesn't make me sad, but it does make me feel something. Like I'm wanting something I can't have. Suddenly, it comes to me. A feeling I've heard about, but that I don't think I've experienced before. Homesickness. A painting of a green forest could be the one where I was born. I've passed through towns that looked like those in the paintings, and hid from humans who looked like the ones shown inside them. Not all the memories are good ones, but they're mine. There's not much that I can relate to nowadays in terms of people or places. I have friends now, sure, but I don't have much in common with them. That's never mattered before, but now... I wish I could reach out and touch the paintings before me, just to feel something from the same era as me. Of course, they're behind ropes which keep me well back. I reluctantly start to move on again. Just as I do, a certain painting catches my eye. It's small and displayed out of the way in a corner as if nobody thought it was that important. The edges are jagged and torn, but the crucial part is still there. On one side, there's a fox surrounded by trees and leaves. Its fur is a different color than mine, but it's still clearly a fox. Just across from it is a human-like figure. She's dressed in an outfit similar to the ones I was just admiring, but that's not what stands out the most to me. On her head are two pointy ears, and several long bushy tails peek out from the bottom of her dress. When I look at the fox again, I notice that it also has more than one tail. I breathe in deeply, as if I could inhale the scent of the forest just from this artwork. Another Gumiho? I take in all the details I can. She's smiling, but a sharp fang makes her smile look sinister. The hand at her side has long claws instead of regular fingernails, claws that are clearly meant for ripping. Whatever she's looking and smiling at is missing, being part of the torn section. There's just a small part that remains, a pair of boots on the ground, surrounded by the edge of what must be a pool of blood. Only then do I notice the blood around her lips and on the ground beneath her claws. And then the unmistakable bone white bead hanging from a string around her neck. It's glowing like the moon. I instinctively raise a hand to my neck, feeling my own bead. It's reassuringly warm to the touch. Somehow, I get the feeling that the one in the painting would be ice cold. This portrait of the Gumhyo leaves me conflicted. There's the same longing I felt looking at the painting of the forest, but those claws and the blood, those feel foreign and detached. Is this how most people view Gumhyo? It would explain the fear and terror that seemed to follow me wherever I went when I was younger, the curses and threats from farmers and townsfolk whenever they saw me. It wasn't until after the war, when the fable became more common in human lands, that I felt comfortable without my ears and tail hidden. Even then, I'd sometimes get dirty looks just for existing. The threats were usually reserved for when I got caught stealing. Still, I've never been like the Gumhyo in the painting. Stealing is one thing, but hurting someone? That just isn't me. I wish I'd been able to explain that to them. I wonder how different my life would have been. I tear my eyes away from the painting, but I know I'll be thinking about it for a long time to come. There's no point dwelling on what could have been. I pass through the rest of the Korean exhibit quickly, barely glancing at the artifacts that I haven't seen yet. It isn't until I've nearly left the gallery that I see something that makes me pause again. In a small and unremarkable display case among others, there are a number of delicate scrolls. On each one, a few old-style Korean characters are written. Did they have the fucking white fang? The white fang! Jesus Christ! I don't think they're hung, but I don't know what they're called. Nikki? They do look familiar, though. I left my own scroll back at home for safekeeping, but I don't need it with me to compare. The sweep of the brushstrokes, the shape of the characters, the shade of the ink. Closing my eyes and breathing in deeply, I swear I can smell them. My person. I press my hand against the glass. This is the closest I've been in hundreds of years. After centuries of looking, I finally... Shut up! I leap backwards as someone shouts. I look around and see a middle-aged woman wearing a badge and museum t-shirt, stalking towards me angrily. The instincts I thought I'd buried kick in. It's time to run. Backing up, I look almost for a getaway route, but there isn't one. I'm surrounded on almost all sides by cases. The only open direction is the one the attendant is approaching from. Think, Miho, think. There has to be a way out of this. Could I jump over the displays? No, they're way too tall. Maybe if I transformed, I could get past the attendant. I have no idea how to navigate this building though, and being a fox would attract way too much attention in a place like this. Being Korean who has excuses, oh my god. If I wait for them to get close, then I could probably run right past them like the security guard when I first arrived at Wellington. Heart racing, my panic must show on my face, because they stop a couple of meters away from me frowning.
Hey, it's not that big a deal. Just please keep your hands off in the future.
With a shrug, they turn around, leaving me alone. That's it? My hands are shaking as I watch them retreat, expecting them to snap around and come after me. Of course, that doesn't happen, and I'm very slowly able to relax. All I'm left feeling afterwards is a lot of embarrassment. Looking around me, I'm glad that there aren't many people in this area. Nobody's looking at me either, whether out of politeness or because they just didn't notice. My face is burning red, and I look down at the scrolls again just to hide it. I sigh. Maybe it was silly of me to think that I could change myself entirely in such a short time, considering I'd just been remembering the old days, and all the abuse that I went through from humans. It makes some sense. After I settle myself down a little, I turn my attention back to what's really important. While I know that these scrolls have to be from my person, they don't help me much on their own. There's a little card in one corner of the case covered in text. It might have something useful written on it. but that doesn't do me any good. I considered trying to copy it all down to have Aspen or Juliet read it to me later, but there's so many words that I'm not sure I could get them all. I gulp, looking over at the museum attendant who I was so scared of just a moment ago. I do have one girl, please don't. Summoning all my courage, I approach them slowly. They're just a regular person, I remind myself. Like Aspen or Juliet. Oh, okay, she's gonna ask them to read it. Oh, thank God. Or even like me now, just doing their job.
Excuse me?
I hope that's polite enough. As she looks over to me, her face doesn't look annoyed, more bored.
Can I help you?
I'm sorry for touching the glass. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit about
She's so
those
baby.
papers, like, who wrote them?
Like I said, it's no big deal. It's just a safety precaution so nothing gets damaged.
My love.
Anyway, there's an informational plaque in the corner. It should have all those details.
Would they even believe me if I said I can't read? I worry that might make me even more suspicious.
Can't see very well, and the words are so small. Can you read it for me?
Oh, sure. Let's see.
That was almost too easy. They don't question or analyze me at all, simply walking over and leaning in next to me.
Says here these were some of the first works by a calligrapher whose name was Jong-in in the 17th century. They were a scholar who lived in Korea and...
The attendant keeps reading, but I'm not listening. I've already gotten what I came for. A name. Jong-in. For the first time, I have something to call them. Something that's unmistakably theirs. I pretend to listen to the rest of what's being read out loud, and thank the person on autopilot when they're done. My head's not here in the present moment, it's back in the forest where I'm born.
Jong-in.
Once they've walked away, I say it out loud, trying out how it sounds. I think it fits them.
Jong-in. Jong-in.
I say it over and over again, making sure I'll never forget. Finally, I have something to go off. Feeling a little bit dazed from the enormity of the moment, I find my way downstairs and wander out of the museum. I can't wait to tell Juliet and Aspen. I'm so excited that I end up missing my turn to take me back to the library, lost in my thoughts about what'll happen when I get there instead. I don't even realize I've zoned out until I reach the edge of Mount Victoria, right where the city streets turn into parkland.
Good thing I can find my way back from here.
I'm still within the area that I visited before, so I'll be able to use the mountain as a landmark to find my way back. I hum to myself as I turn back, head abuzz with pleasant thoughts. If I give Juliet my person's name, I'm sure she can help me track them down. That's what she specializes in, after all. Yeah, same as Neki, honestly. And I'm sure Aspen will want to hear all about their life too. She loves stories. Like all struggle, perfect. Yeah. I'm not sure how they'll feel about seeing me again. I doubt they ever expected it to happen. Oh no. Oh no. They'll definitely be surprised that I'm not just the fox they met back then, but a person now. I have a feeling they'll at least be as glad as I am. I may be halfway home before I realize that I'm not alone. The prickling sensation on the back of my neck is unmistakable. My instincts are telling me that somebody else is nearby. I'm still near the mountain, but it's practically empty here. I can hear the sounds of other people in the distance, but they're all hidden by the trees and hills. I whip my head back and forth, but try as I might, I can't work out where they are. It's a strange and disconcerting feeling, given how easily I can pick up even the smallest animals. Then, from the corner of my eye, I spot a bush slightly shuffling. Just as I turn to take a proper look, the silver fox I saw the other day steps out of it.
Oh, it's just you.
I start to bend down and reach out a hand, just like I would to pet a dog, but hesitate. I know from experience that a fox wouldn't respond to that. I'm surprised she hasn't run away already. That's what I would have done. She stares at me without the slightest movement, her eyes locked on mine. My heart jumps as the hairs on the back of my neck stand up. Something is off. Then, without taking her eyes off of me, she starts to transform. I barely have time to be shocked as her arms and legs get longer and her fur retracts, head shrinking and changing into something more human-like. For the first time in my life, I am face to face with another Gumio. My throat tightens and goes dry. My vision narrows and my ears start ringing in shock. It's as if the world has fallen away, except for me and her. The silver and black clothing she's wearing seems to shimmer in the moonlight, like the skin of a snake waiting to strike. Hanging loosely on her frame, the wrapped fabrics around her body and face make her appear almost formless. Her only accessory is a bracelet around her wrist. It's a plain leather band, but a shining white bead is held in the middle by another loop of leather. I recognize that bead. I have one just like it. Well, almost like it. Whereas mine is a duller, milky color, hers is so bright that it almost hurts to look at. The soft blue glow around it reminds me of the full moon. It's almost like she stepped out of the painting I just saw at the museum. A shawl covers most of her face, but her hair and eyes are still visible. Those intense eyes. Her gaze reminds me of steel. While they're the same shape as mine, they're sharper, angrier, crueler. She haughtily tosses her long, flowing hair back as she takes a step towards me. I skip back, keeping the distance between us. When I lived in the forest, I knew to flee when I met a predator stronger than I was. Better to get away alive than risk my life for pride. My survival instincts tell me that this is one of those times. The other Gumio laughs, but there's no humor in it. Sharp and hollow, it only makes me more uneasy.
So, the human pet still knows when to run. The human... what? Pet. I've been watching you for a while. Ever since you came to this place, actually.
Okay, we're fine.
Watched you demean and domesticate yourself for the sake of humans.
Oh my god.
It's pathetic.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I need a moment, I need a moment, I need a moment, I need a moment, I need a moment. I am gonna behave up through. None of my thoughts were in the Bible. None of my thoughts were in the Bible. The way she just said that, I am feeling really, it is really hot in this room all of a sudden. I need to take my blanket off. Wait, shit, I need a drink. I need a drink. Wait a second, I need a drink. I am fine. Oh god, okay. Why is it suddenly hot in here? Why is it suddenly hot in this room? What is happening? Oh my god, hydrate. Okay. Okay. Why is it hot all of a sudden? What is happening? Okay, the way that she just said...
She's hot, 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 she's hot.
The way she said pathetic. No, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay. Okay, we're fine, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good.
When you first arrived, I was hopeful that we might be alike. Optimistic, even. I was a fool. I see you now for what you are. Nothing better than a dog begging for its master's affection and table scraps.
Um, 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 nothing better than a dog, you say? Nothing better than a dog? Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Okay, like a dog? Like okay. We're feeling normal about that one. We're feeling normal about that. We're feeling very normal about that one. We're feeling very normal about that one. It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. Where is it? I have something for that. I don't know where I put it, but I have something for that. Ah! I've apparently misplaced them. I don't know where I put them. Where did my ears go? I thought I still had my ears as a preset that I could grab. I must have recently gotten rid of them. Oopsies. Where am I? Where are they? Where are they? I need mama. I need my mom right now. I need my mom. Help! Wait, oh god. Wait, I might, that's, you was, oh my god. Okay, I've got, okay, 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 I just, oh boy, okay, anyway, as we were saying, so anyway.
We are not the same. We are nothing alike.
Mm-hmm. Her words hang in the air, poisoning my good mood from just moments ago. My first instinct is to run away, as usual. Something stops me though. I'm entranced. The novelty of this experience, of finally meeting another Gumiho, keeps me rooted in place despite my fear. No matter what she's like, this is the closest I've ever been to someone like me. I swallow the lump in my throat and hope that my voice doesn't shake as much as I think it will.
So what? Did you ambush me just to say that? Ambush? You should have known weeks ago that I was following you.
Mm-hmm.
But I repeat myself. You've numbed yourself to your instincts and your potential.
Mm-hmm.
I saw you in that place of memories. Saw you gaze upon the portrait of one of our sisters. I hope that you would open your eyes, as you haven't before. It pains me to see your existence do disservice to our very kind. Now that you have seen what you could and should be, perhaps you can still change yourself, dog. Sharpen your teeth and claws once more.
Oh my god. Also, forgive Cinder making the noise in the background. She's picked this time to eat food. Okay, I'm sharpening my teeth and claws, guys. I'm sharpening my teeth and claws.
These creatures that you bind yourself to, those human and those not.
Mm-hmm.
They are but shackles, slowly squeezing away at which is wild and free in you. Do not mistake my words for sympathy or pity.
She's looking at me, guys.
Gone from this place.
Okay, okay. She's looking directly at me, guys. She's looking directly at me. This is making me very uncomfortable. Stop looking at the screen. Stop looking at the screen. Stop looking at us through the screen.
But so long as you remain, your presence is an eyesore. It pains me to witness.
My God, none of these thoughts are in the Bible.
Thus, I will do what I must to cure it, as unpleasant a task as it may be.
If you touch my wife, I swear to fucking God, I will kill you myself.
You will never be one of them, no matter how much you might crave it. Better to embrace what you are and can be. Anything else is a waste of your abilities.
She studies me for a moment longer and then turns away. I feel like I should say something, but I can't find the words, whether from shock or fear. I'm too dazed to so much as stammer out a denial. Her clothes melt away into silver fur as she transforms back into a fox. I reach out to stop her, but she flits off and disappears into the darkness without a moment's hesitation. The world around me rushes back in. My skin suddenly feeling cold in the night air. The rush of emotions going through my head evaporates and the adrenaline that was running through me ebbs away. But Mari, you better not bad day involves being braided. No, I would never wish for Mio to have worse days! I'm left just standing there, alone. Closing my eyes, I muster the strength that I haven't tapped into in weeks. My bead warms itself as I transform, my body following the same motions as the other Gumihas. I try to start chasing her, but my first step on four legs is shaky. I've grown unfamiliar with this form, almost stumbling over it, just trying to move. Maybe there's a bit of truth in what she said. I take a few more steps towards the brush, but soon give up. Even if I caught up with her, what would I say? What would I do? I'd only make a fool of myself. You know what's funny was that when you first saw her, she ran still for a second before running, so she's like, oh fuck, she's not supposed to see me yet. Thinking, oh my god. There's a scent on the wind that I couldn't notice as a human, but is unmissable as a fox. I recognize it immediately, from a long time ago, on one of my first mornings here, when I first woke from my den near the mountain and stepped outside and knew that someone had been here. It was her. She really was following me from the beginning. For a long moment, I watched the place where she disappeared. Then I transformed back. I don't really feel like a fox right now. I don't know what I'm feeling. Some of what she said is true. Oh, Shura! Hi, Shura. How are you today? Hi, Shura. Hi. Hi, Shura. Hi, Shura. How are you? Hey. Hi. What's up? Hi. How are you? Hi. How's things? Are you having a good evening? I didn't have the dog ears on. I just have my regular ears. What do you mean? It's just my little ears. Just my red panda ears. Yep. Yep. No! Mama, no! Okay. I haven't used any of my talents in a long time. My clumsiness when I'm in my fox form, my own original body, is a reminder of that. Mama, no. But as for degrading myself for the sake of others, that doesn't feel true. I've spent my entire life living free, and only for myself. It's always been my choice to remain here, and to not be forgotten. So why do her words sting so much? If I was totally confident in my decision, then they shouldn't bother me, right? Maybe I've forgotten more of myself than I know. The painting at the museum and the other Gumiho herself both prove that there's something different about me. Something that must come easily to everyone else. The same way all the aspects of daily life at home don't come easily to me either. I feel disconnected, torn between two worlds that I barely know but can't help being drawn to. Where do I fit in? Where do I belong? I know what Juliet and Aspen would say, but does that make it true? Their home hasn't been my home for long. I just dropped by to say goodnight, not to see a dog. Hi! I'm a red panda. I'm a red panda, I swear. I've been a thief and a liar for so much longer than I've been whatever I am now. Without anything else to gain out here, I slowly start to make my way back home again. The excitement I felt about telling Juliet and Aspen everything I found at the museum has vanished. It'll have to wait for another time. Mama, I'm almost crying. After a quiet walk through the empty streets to the library, I quietly slink in, trying to keep Juliet from noticing. I just don't feel like talking right now. It seems to work. I can hear her bustling around somewhere, but she doesn't call out to me when I come in. Without a word, I ascend the stairs to my room as quickly and quietly as I can, and climb under the covers. It's far too early to go to bed, but I don't know what else to do. If I'm awake, my thoughts will only be a bother. Better to sleep it off and hope that I feel better in the morning. Yesterday's events, both the good and bad, linger in my mind while I perform my usual routine of tossing and turning in bed before I get up. Now that the shock's worn off, I feel a little better about what's happened. I wonder if I'll have forgotten all about the other Gumiho by the end of today. In fact, now that I think about it, it's possible I had met other Gumiho before and just forgot about them. Everyone forgets meeting me, so maybe it works in reverse too. That you got. Sleep is the way, indeed so true. Rather than dwell on the idea, I choose to ignore it. There's no way to know. I just drive myself crazy wondering. Oh my god, how are you getting got so many times? Instead, I keep myself busy by making myself more presentable for work. Heading into the bathroom, I clean myself up using the soaps and shampoos given to me by Juliet. She's helped me so much ever since I started working here. Looking into the mirror for one final check. Before I head downstairs for breakfast, I can't help but think of what the other Gumiho said. How I've domesticated myself. My spotless face looks back at me, framed by fluffy and pampered hair. I can't deny that I've let myself be spoiled by others, content to just go along for the ride.
Snap out of it, Miho.
Girl. I lightly pat my face, like I've seen Aspen do sometimes when she's getting ready to start her own job. I'm not sure what it's supposed to accomplish, but it makes me feel a bit more confident. Aspen, hold me. Heading downstairs, I'm treated to the familiar scent of fresh cut fruit and frying eggs, as well as the pleasant sound of Aspen and Juliet chatting about books. When I enter the kitchen, I am greeted with two smiles.
Morning, Miho.
Good morning.
Good morning. Breakfast will be ready soon.
Cool.
I slide into my usual spot at the table and grab some apple slices, munching on those while waiting for the other two to go back to their conversation. Instead, both of them look at me expectantly.
So, how'd it go?
Oh no.
The museum? Of course. What else?
Was everything alright? When I didn't hear from you last night, I was fearing the worst.
Oh no.
Oh, nah. It was fine. They even had what I was looking for. There were some more scrolls by my person.
Miho, just be honest, baby. There's a loud clatter as Aspen drops her fork in surprise. Even Juliet's eyes go wide with genuine shock.
There were?
Are you sure it was them?
Yep, definitely. I'd recognize that style anywhere. I learned a lot. Their name is Tony, and they're a scholar. what they study, though? The museum person didn't say.
For a long moment, there's silence. Other than the sound of eggs sizzling in the pan, both my friends just stare at me dumbstruck.
What are those looks for?
You seem awfully calm. I assumed you must not have found anything, or you'd have been back immediately.
Yeah, well, there was some other stuff that happened too.
Baby, just be
I'll tell you about it
honest.
some other time.
Baby, just be honest. It's tempting to tell them about the Gumiho, if only because I know they'd reassure me about everything she'd said. But that's why I can't tell them. Not yet. In a way, I'd just be proving her right.
Well, alright.
We'll be here whenever you need us.
Thanks. Is breakfast ready?
Yeah, is breakfast ready?
Yes, just now. Here you go.
Juliet fills our plates and takes her seat, and we all dig in. It's a quieter meal than usual, with only the sounds of chewing and silverware scraping against the dishes. I feel like Aspen and Juliet are having a conversation in their silence. Of course they'd expect more from me. I'd expect more from me too, and right after leaving the museum, I was that excited. I am still excited, of course, it's just been tempered a little. I still plan to ask... yeah, thanks. Aspen and Juliet to help me get in touch with Youngin, but I want to wait until I can do it with a baby. I need to save. She doesn't realize. Once everyone's finished eating, I gather up the dirty dishes and take them to the sink, while Juliet washes the pans and Aspen wipes down the tables. Another routine morning.
I'll see you two later. Thanks for breakfast.
Can I have my forehead kiss goodbye?
My pleasure, as always.
Excuse me, ma'am. I think forehead kiss? Mio! With that, Aspen politely takes her leave and heads out the door. I'm gonna throw this fox. Juliet and I then go into the library, ready to start the day. Or end it, in her case. I head to my spot behind the front desk and begin getting everything ready. The checkout sheets, my pens and pencils, my study materials, and so on.
Are you all set, Miho?
Yep, I've got everything I need.
Wonderful. Well, I'll leave you to it then. Have a good day.
You too. Sleep well.
From the way Juliet lingers halfway between me and the stairs, I can tell she wants to say or ask something else. She thinks better of it, simply giving me a smile before heading up to her room. I whistle while I throw open the curtains and unlock the door. By the time I've returned to the counter, ready for the first patrons to arrive, I even manage a light melody. I've been practicing my whistling a lot lately, as a way to spend time while alone. Aspen tried to show me how, but she's not very good at it either. I'm pretty sure I am already better than she is. The sound of it reminds me of the birds back in my home forest. Before long, patrons start to arrive, and I soon have a list of things to do. Books to check in and out, books to return, books to search for. It keeps me good and busy. The hours pass by in blissful normalness, and I don't have a single thing to complain about. Why is it her again? I don't want to. Cafe. I did the thing where I didn't know what I wanted to order, so I absentmindedly ordered something I didn't actually want. Now I'm sitting here with a black coffee that's way more than I bargained for. I mean, it's good quality coffee, it's just... Oh wait, duh! I could get myself sugar and creamer from the little counter with the napkins and stirrers. I just get sweet drinks so often I forget those are there. Let's see. How much sugar and cream is the right amount? One each? Ugh, it's still so bitter. Let's try one more. Nope, not enough. Let's put 5 more. While I'm here, I might as well keep some sugars and creams in my pocket, since they're free. I think I catch an employee staring at me. She's probably thinking about what a good idea this is. My coffee is so yummy now. I'm a genius. I'd say 10. Yo, so true. Me for real, I steal sugar packets every damn time. Oh my god, that's crazy. It's a rainy Thursday morning and the library is as dead as I've... Good luck on the stream. Good night, Shilva. Have a good sleep. Stay safe, make good choices. Good night, Mama. Good night. It's a rainy Thursday morning, and the library is as dead as I've ever seen it. Even Aspen didn't come by this morning, simply because she didn't want to get soaked. We'll see each other later instead. The only patrons here are the ones who don't mind the weather, so I have to make sure they don't drip on any of the books. Before she went to bed for the day, Juliet left a bundle of towels near the door for anyone who needs one. At least it makes my work easier, and the slow day means I have extra time to study. Taking shots of sugar, oh my god. That's insane. I'm able to remember most of the letters by now, and even read a few words. I haven't told Juliet or Aspen about my progress, because I want to surprise them with it later. After an hour or so, I set aside my pencil and gaze out the window with my chin resting on my palm.
Huh. It stopped.
It's still cloudy outside, but the worst of the rain seems to be over. I get up and walk to the window, looking around at the soggy view. I leap backwards in surprise as something suddenly splats against the glass in front of me.
Whoa.
At first it looks like a puddle of water that's stuck to the window, but then it starts to wiggle. I stare in confusion as a pitiful looking face forms in the middle, then frowns at me. Suddenly, it hits me what I'm looking at. This must be a water elemental. I've never seen one for myself before now. They usually hang out in rivers or lakes, but I've heard they'll sometimes come out onto dry land when it's rainy. That must be what this one did. Now it stopped raining though.
Oh no, you could dry up.
Just like a fire elemental can die if its flames... Okay, you don't need to give away the secrets here. Hello? No one look at that. Pretend that wasn't read out. A water elemental could just be in trouble if it doesn't stay wet. The weather might still be damp, but the sun is starting to poke through the clouds.
Wait right there. I'll go find something.
This is insane. What are they doing? Why are they giving away secrets like this? I don't know if it can understand me. Did you just say spit on it? Necky! No! Or even hear it all. But I wave at the window and hold up one finger to try and show that I'll be right back. After a quick peek to make sure there's no patrons waiting, I hurry to the kitchen and dig through the cabinets, hoping to find a pot or something that's big enough. The biggest one Juliet has is the one that she uses to make pasta, and even that might be too small. Plus, I'm not sure she'd want the taste of water elemental to be there every time she tries to make spaghetti.
Where else?
I could just wake Juliet up and ask her, but I should really try to solve this myself before bothering her. Instead, I start hunting through the other rooms for something that might help. There's nothing in the bathroom, nor in the library area. When I check the dining room a second time, however, I notice a big bowl on top of the shelf that I hadn't seen before.
Perfect.
I have to stand up on one of the chairs to reach it, but I grab the bowl and fill it half full with tap water before hurrying back to the window. The elemental is still stuck there, like a very sad bumper sticker. It already looks a little smaller, but it ripples with excitement. Look at his face when it sees me. Its frown shifting into a watery smile. I head out the front door and skip around to the window, squelching through the wet grass as I go.
Come on.
Moisturize me. Oh my god. Holding the bowl up to the window, I gently brush the elemental in. To my surprise, it doesn't feel like touching regular water. Instead, it's thicker and a bit sticky, like jelly. The elemental starts to slide into the bowl and bubbles, which I hope is a good sign. It doesn't mix with the water in the bowl, but instead kind of hovers, with water both above and below it. Why did that get... Why did that one get got? When it gets itself fully into the bowl... Why did that get got? The bubbles stop, and an uncertain-looking face peers at me from the bottom.
Alright. Let's get you inside and figure something else out.
I hold the bowl as steady as I can, and try not to spill any more as I go back into the library. Just as the guests at the library, I have to make sure not to get any books wet. There's an empty side table near one of the reading chairs, so I set the bowl down there. The elemental seems fine for now, but it looks worried again. It reminds me a lot of Aspen. Damn, real?
I'm not sure what else to try.
I rack my brain, trying to think of something I might have missed in the bathroom or kitchen.
Wait! That bathroom! That's it!
The bathtub! Kneeling down in front of the bowl, I try to reassure the elemental, which is doing its best to stay absolutely still and not slosh.
Okay.
Yeah, like she really... Aspen caught a stray there, like fuck, man.
If you even can.
Running to the bathroom, I plug up the bath and set the faucet to max.
This ought to work for a bit.
Leaving the water running, I go back and retrieve the bowled elemental. This time, I end up spilling more of the water, but luckily only hits the ground. The tub is about half full by the time we get back, which should be perfect. I turn off the faucet and carefully pour the elemental in.
How's that?
There's a stream of excited bubbles.
Cool. Sit tight, and I'll find something we can use to get you back to the river.
More bubbles. Quickly, but not in as big a rush as before, I go to resume my search on the second floor. Because this place is so big, there are still a few rooms that I've never seen. I'm pretty sure Juliet wouldn't mind me going in, since I'm trying to help someone out. The first room that I try is a closet, filled with towels and bedsheets and laundry stuff. The room after that is locked.
That's weird.
I try the knob again, in case it was just stuck.
Nope, definitely locked.
I wonder what's in there. I've never paid much attention to that door before, since it's so far from my room. I drop to all fours and try to see under the door, but it's too narrow to see anything. Another nearby door isn't locked, and even better, isn't a closet. Aside from the doorway, which isn't particularly bright, it's pitch black when I step inside. I flick on the light switch, but the bulb fizzles and dies right away. It only takes a moment for my eyes to adjust to the darkness, and what had at first just been dark smudges turns out to be a bunch of boxes and assorted junk. A storage room. The whole place is covered in dust. I guess Juliet doesn't come in here either. Peeking into one of the boxes, it's filled with old kids' toys, like dolls and stuffed animals. Another one has some folded up clothes. Just as I'm about to give up and try another room, a half-covered object in the corner catches my eye. A heavy blanket is draped over a glass box, which is full of more random junk. I haul it out and remove the blanket, smiling at my find. It's a big fish tank, just like the one I saw at the museum.
Score!
After turning it over to shake out as much of the dust and debris as I can, I triumphantly take the tank to the kitchen sink to rinse out before hauling it to the bathroom.
Look what I found!
When I set the tank on the edge of the tub, the elemental floats up to the top of the bath and ripples. It takes some maneuvering to hold the tank under the faucet, but eventually I'm able to figure it out and fill it up. Then I use the bowl from before to scoop up the elemental and dump it into the tank.
Perfect, right?
More ripples and bubbles.
Okay, let's get you to the river.
I wrap my arms around the fish tank and lift. And nearly tear my arms off.
That's heavy.
The way her ears moved. I didn't notice when I was just getting the tank set up, but with all that water in it, it weighs a ton. It's way too heavy for me to carry to the front door, much less all the way to the river.
This could be a problem.
Sweetie. It had seemed so perfect. So lucky. Even after dumping out some of the water, I still can't carry it. Sitting down on the tile floor, I sigh. The elemental floats dejectedly.
Miho? What's going on? I heard the sinks and bathtub running.
Man, I wish I could stay longer, but our new place to work. Oh no, Lucky! Oh, that's so good. But thank you for being here all day, like all stream. I appreciate that you're here. Juliet is standing in the doorway as I look up, wearing a look of concern on her face.
Hey! It was raining earlier, right? Well, there was this water elemental on the window.
Oh shit, it's nearly midnight as well. Holy
I
shit.
tried to bring it inside so it wouldn't dry up while I worked out how to get it back to the river, but now I can't carry this huge fish tank that I found.
A fish tank? Where'd that come from?
It was in one of the storage rooms, along with a bunch of kid stuff. I'm guessing they came from the library's children's section.
I need you to validate my reaction over this. I hope I'm validating it enough because holy crap. Juliet purses her lips, and I feel my heartbeat start to quicken like it always does when I'm in trouble.
Sorry if you didn't want me to go in there. I didn't know what that room was or what I was even looking for until I found the tank.
Oh, the way her voice just changed. Oh. Oh no, that one hurt. Oh no, that one hurt. Oh, I'm holding her on my hip. I am protecting her. I am that reaction of like holding and protect. No, Juliet, if you even Juliet, I will fight you.
I didn't look inside the locked room though.
That's my baby. Juliet's frown deepens, but it doesn't look like she's angry. More like she's sad.
No need to apologize. You've done nothing wrong. Although...
I wait for her to finish her sentence, but it doesn't happen.
Although...
Never mind. It's nothing. Let's focus on helping our friend here first.
Juliet, she was doing the right thing. She reaches into the tank and scoops a handful of the water before dripping it back onto the floating elemental. The creature seems to enjoy it, as far as I can tell.
Any ideas?
An idea comes to mind after you mentioned that storage room. I'll be right back.
I'm glad I'm not the only one gay panicking.
Okay.
I would be shocked if anyone doesn't gay panic with this game. I sit back and relax as Juliet departs. I'm glad she didn't get upset after all, but something was definitely bugging her. I wonder what it was. After a couple of minutes, I pick up the sound of something rolling down the stairs. I stand up and poke my head out the door and spot Juliet pulling a red wagon behind her. She'll get a cute cart. You were right. It has a rope handle that isn't very large, but should have more than enough space for the tank.
Whoa, you're a genius!
Not speed! Amazing. With a smile, Juliet parks the wagon next to the bathtub.
As I said, you were the one who gave me the idea. Would you mind helping me lift it onto the wagon?
Yes, ma'am.
Sure.
We each take one end and carefully move the tank. Juliet also brought a number of tight straps to help keep it in place. Once it's all set up, the elemental is safe and secure. I kneel down to get my face level with the
How
glass.
do you like that?
You are a genius, you're so right. This time, the elemental shifts into the biggest grin I've seen.
Looks like we've got a winner.
Wonderful. If I watch the library, would you mind taking it back home? You're welcome to borrow an umbrella.
No problem. Be back soon.
Oh my god. Taking a towel and umbrella for myself from the front door, I lead the elemental outside and onto the path. It's cloudy out, and more grey than blue, but at least it's not raining right now. Still, I don't want to waste any time.
Is anywhere in the river okay?
The elemental bobs up and down.
Just a place then.
The muddy path slows down the wagon a bit, but it isn't too bad. When we go downhill, I have to be careful not to let it get out of the control. But other than that, it's pretty easy. From the bottom of the hill, it's not too far to the spot I had in mind. I noticed a small abandoned ramp into the riverway back when I was still living in the woods. But it wasn't useful to me then.
Don't know why anyone built this place. but it sure worked out for me.
Kneeling near the bottom of the ramp, I wrap the wagon's rope around my wrist to keep it from rolling away, then undo the straps on the tank. With both hands, I gently tilt the tank onto its side. The water and elementals spill out, flowing down the dirty concrete and into the river. The water begins to churn immediately, bubbling as if something huge is coming to the surface. A rushing sound echoes about the empty area, before a torrent of water suddenly shoots upwards like a fountain, arching clear over me. As I look up, I see the elemental shimmering within the water, catching the light from the sun. For one brief moment, the most beautiful, vivid rainbow I've ever seen hovers before me, so close that I could touch it. Then the water and elemental crash back into the river, and everything goes still. I smile, certain that I understand.
You're welcome.
Oh my god, we can go fishing. It has a... We can go fishing. Reject fishing. Cafe. I didn't have enough spare cash in my pockets today, so I just ordered water and a plain bagel as an excuse to relax and enjoy the cafe's ambience. Perhaps out of pity for my meager order, the cashier slips me a free packet of cream cheese too. An angel! As I'm people watching today's patrons, I notice a guy staring at his drink with an expression I can only describe as complicated. Like he is trying to solve some kind of riddle with each sniff he takes. Finally, divine inspiration seems to dawn on him and he takes it to the counter. Excuse me, I'm so sorry, but did I forget to order this with oat milk instead of regular dairy milk? Oh no, I'm sorry, yes, that's dairy milk. I can remake it for you right away. No, it's my mistake. I just feel bad that this will go to waste. I am allergic. So if I drink this, well, I can't say what will happen to me. Perhaps he catches me staring. Or maybe because my table is closest one to the counter, but the guy turns to me and catches my eye. Do you want this drink, miss? Do you want this drink, miss? I promise I didn't touch it directly. Well, why are you getting caught? Might have to go again. Good night, baby. Get some good rest. Stay safe, make good choices. I love you so many, my kid. Good night, baby. It's just gonna get thrown away otherwise. Well, then, yeah, thanks. Free cream cheese and free coffee. Who needs money? You just gotta sit around and look cute and good things will come your way. Yeah, I wouldn't accept it either. All day, it's been showering on and off. Raindrops still pattering on the roof even now. At least the frogs outside are comfortable, happily croaking away in the dark night. To stave off the cold, I keep a warm blanket wrapped around me while sitting up and watching TV. I don't really understand all the complicated things the presenters are talking about, but it's interesting to see their reports from all around the world. My ears prick up as I hear someone walking up to the door. A series of 3 knocks gently ringing out against it. Always 3, from Juliet.
Yeah?
Oh, her night outfit is so cute! What the fuck? I'm shaking her.
I'm making some tea. Would you care to join me? I
Oh
make some
my
hot
god.
chocolate as well.
Sure. Be right down.
She's so fucking cute. I'm shaking her. A warm drink sounds nicer right now. Not wanting to leave my cozy blanket, I decide to hold it tightly around myself and waddle down to the kitchen with it. The stairs prove a little difficult, but I manage. There are already 2 mugs sitting on the table when I arrive, and the kettle is already steaming. As I take my seat, Juliet pours boiling water into each cup.
You knew what I was gonna say before you even asked me, huh?
I had a feeling, yes.
She pushes my mug across the table, and my hands peek out from my blanket to cradle it. Happy for the warmth. I hold the mug for a while before tasting the steaming hot chocolate inside. You gotta keep your daughter safe!
The hot chocolate you make even better than the stuff at the Bell House.
Miho, blasphemy.
Why, thank you. I'm happy to hear that. Although I imagine Aspen wouldn't be.
Yeah, what the fuck, Miho?
Do you ever go there? Now that I think about it, I'm surprised we've never gone together.
We haven't. Well, why don't we change that sometime then? Perhaps we can meet Aspen for breakfast there instead. It has been a while since I've stopped by.
Sure! I've never gotten any food from there. Only drinks.
Didn't she just get a bagel?
You're in for a treat then. They serve delicious pastries.
She literally got a bagel. We literally just ate a bagel. That's food, Mio.
There's a particular one that I know Aspen enjoys.
Unbelievable.
Although, I can't remember what it was.
She forgot. She forgot. Oh my god, that's crazy.
That's okay. I'm sure I'll be fine with anything they have. I can't remember the last time I tried something that I didn't like.
Can't believe this. Coffee.
That must come in handy when traveling the world so much, I'm sure.
My god.
Oh, yeah. Can't afford to be picky when you don't know the next time you'll even have options.
Have you found a favorite food? Or type of cuisine that you most enjoy?
Not really. Most of the time I just eat junk food or leftovers. Not really anything fancy.
Understandable. If there's ever a certain dish or meal that you'd like to try, it would be my pleasure to help make that happen. Perhaps we could even learn to cook it here at home, so you could have it any time.
Oh my goodness, that's kind of
Sure.
cute. I tossed that onto the mental pile of, if there's ever anything that Juliet's offered me. I know she means well, but at this point, I can't remember everything she said about that. The two of us continue to chat for a while, and I recount the full day's events with the elemental to Juliet, wrapping up my story at the point where I came home from the river. She do be cooking.
That reminds me. I never put away the wagon. Let me know where it goes, and I can take it upstairs when I go back to my room.
Wagon? Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
Juliet quickly looks away, taking a sponge and busying herself cleaning some loose sugar off the counter. But it's obvious that something's off. I'm not sure what to do. It's so rare that Juliet's the one who seems uncomfortable. In fact, this is the only time I can think of. Other than when I first met her, of course, when I sort of tried to steal that painting.
By the way, who does all that stuff belong to? The wagon and the toys, that is. Were they part of the library children's section before or something?
Oh no.
No, they were personal possessions, not part of the library.
Oh, like from when you were a kid. I'm surprised you managed to keep them for that long then.
No, not my childhood.
Huh?
The sponge stops moving, Juliet's shoulders slumping as she gives up trying to work. I feel a little bad for making her act so oddly.
If you don't want to talk about it,
Oh no.
that's totally fine.
Was she a mother?
Sorry. I didn't know it was sensitive.
Wait, was
I'm
she a
really,
parent?
Really sorry.
Please don't tell me she had a kid once.
It's fine. You couldn't have known. Besides, perhaps it's only right that you know.
No, please don't tell me.
Know what?
She turns back towards me, taking a breath before she continues. Her eyes don't look at me though. They're looking past me.
Do you remember when, several weeks ago, I told you that I met someone who changed my life? Someone who made me want to be a better person?
Hmm?
Yeah.
Well, her name, my daughter's name, is Cosette.
Mm-hmm.
You have a daughter?
Yes, and she's been the biggest blessing in my many, many years of life. Although she's not of my own flesh and blood, she was my child.
Was?
I found her on my doorstep one morning, tucked into a basket with a blanket and scarf around her. It was cold that morning. So very cold.
Uh-huh.
When I opened my door and saw the silent bundle there, I feared that she was dead.
Okay.
But she was not. She was so very alive, and despite the cold, so very, very warm. She was barely a year old, if that. Yet she didn't cry. She could have been there all night for all I knew, but she never uttered a sound. I brought her inside, of course, just so she wouldn't freeze. Beyond that, I was panicked and confused. I'd never wanted a human child. I didn't even know how to raise one.
Sealing babies just have the cold like that. Oh my god.
I don't know why whoever abandoned her chose my doorstep to leave her on. Of all places. But how wonderfully, impossibly lucky I was. Because she didn't cry, I thought she might be mute. But that wasn't the case. She had a great deal to say. And as she got older, she would talk and talk.
She was a human.
Every word was like music. A melody to my ears only.
And she was a human.
I felt so fortunate. And so unprepared.
And she was a human.
I suddenly had the life and well-being of another in my own hands. Her future. Her everything.
Fuck.
It was a responsibility I had never asked for. And likely would have never asked for if my life hadn't changed that day.
Uh-huh.
She grew and grew. From a curious baby to
fuck.
precocious child. Then to a confident young lady. And finally to a lovely woman. I couldn't have been more proud as a mother. Every graduation, every breakup, every smile and tear changed my life. As my daughter, of course it would be true to say that I raised her, but it was mutual. She also made me into the person I am today.
I'm gonna throw rocks with you, Neki. Once Juliet finishes speaking, I let out a breath I don't remember holding. Just as when she had first started speaking, her gaze is still fixed on the empty wall somewhere above my head. Just like when Aspen gets sucked into one of her books, I can tell that Juliet's mind is somewhere else entirely.
The moment that I resolved to raise her, I made a promise to myself and to her. A promise that I would do all in my power to make the world Cosette lived in, grew up in, a better one that I had experienced. That I would show her how to find the beauty and the joy in all things dark and terrible. In a sense, I ceased to exist as a single person. My life was no longer my own. It was tied, forever and always, to another.
Do you know what this is? This is... Oh man, this is very nicely done, because we're going through what is which very sounds like it's loss, just before Miho is about to realize about her person. And I think this is really well done, because this hurts. This hurts.
So...
This hurts.
all those toys and things...
Yes. The treasures and mementos of another life.
Oh my god.
Of happy days filled with laughter. Of scraped knees and tummy aches. Of heartbreak and homecomings.
Like, I can see what they're doing here.
I keep them there as... It's not simply a reminder, but a tribute to those times.
Wow. I would have never guessed any of that. I never knew you were a mom.
Her gaze returns to me, to the world that we're in now. She gives a little smile, but it looks fragile.
Well, I suppose it's not something I speak of very often.
This is the same why I don't want to leave now, because yeah, that's fair. Now she has an immortal. It's true.
Does she live here in Wellington?
Me, oh, fucking
Can I meet her?
Christ. Girl! Juliet regards me with a strange look, similar to earlier with the elemental. It's not that she looks angry. Hi, Sin. I'm okay. Hi, Sin. But like she's thinking about something very hard. I stare back, not sure of what else to do or what I might have said wrong. Like always, her expression soon softens.
She is in Wellington, yes. A bit of a walk, but not too far. You can go in the morning if you'd like. It's been a little while since I have.
Fuck.
Sure, fine by me. I guess it is getting kind of late for a visit, huh?
Miho.
It is indeed. Speaking of which, I actually have some business I must tend to myself. Will you be alright on your own, Miho?
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, of course. Don't worry about me.
Have a good night then.
Shit, dude.
See you in the morning.
Fuck.
See you. I'll be ready to go first thing.
As Juliet leaves, I watch her go. It might just be me, but it seemed like she left in a hurry after saying all that. Maybe she and Cassette had an argument about something. Or maybe she just didn't want to meet the other people in her life. I'm probably just imagining it. The way she talks about Cassette is so different to the way I've heard Juliet talk about anything or anyone else. I can tell she cares a lot about her. Hopefully it'll make more sense tomorrow after I get to meet her. Nope. When I finally decide to head up to my room, I take the wagon back first as promised. I have to pick it up and carry it to get it up the stairs. But fortunately, it's not that heavy, even with my blanket bunched up inside. Once I get to the second floor, I put it down and drag it to the rest of the way to the storage room. After pushing the wagon into its empty spot, I take a proper look around now that I know what this room actually contains. More than just toys, I also spot racks of clothes and stacks of books and all kinds of other belongings. The whole room is pretty packed. Slowly making my way back to the door, I carefully maneuver between a rocking horse and a dollhouse, taking care to not step on anything or knock it over. Taking one last peek around before I head to my own room, I get the feeling that there's nothing missing from Cassette's childhood in here. I can't say for sure, but it certainly seems like Juliet hasn't let anything go. The morning air is fresh and crisp, the plants around us looking healthier for the drink last night. A handful of small puddles here and there are all that remains of yesterday's rain, likely to be completely dried up in a few hours. As I stand by the front door of the library, Juliet walks up beside me and unfolds her parasol, bringing it over her head. She definitely had the best life. Holy shit.
Shall we depart? It's about a 30-minute walk from here, so perhaps we'll take a ride back once we're done.
Yep. Will you be okay in the sun with that?
Yes. It's still early enough that I don't need to worry too much.
Okay.
Lead on then.
This is rough. Stepping out into the brilliant morning, I stretch and roll my shoulders. It's a nice day, not too cold and not too hot. As always, Juliet's steps are measured, and even as she walks, her parasol bobs with each step, making it look like she's wearing a big hat from this angle. I smile to myself at the image as I skip along beside her. Save checkpoint, good point. I smile to myself at the image as I skip along beside her. Even with protection from the sun, it's rare to see Juliet out in the daytime.
So, I was wondering something.
Hmm?
If your daughter lives so close, Then why doesn't she come to visit more often?
Shit.
I've been here for a couple months now.
Although she clearly heard me, Juliet doesn't answer. Maybe it's too personal a question, because things are tense between them. I've never seen Juliet not answer one of my questions before, so I don't push it. Juliet remains quiet as we keep walking. That isn't unusual for her, but I still feel a little awkward.
Sorry if I shouldn't have asked that.
No, it's alright. You'll see when we get there, though.
Okay.
We head in a direction that I haven't explored before. We're in the same area as the gardens, but not quite the same spot. A massive green hill watches over us from one side, while trees blanket the other. After crossing a small bridge that runs over the highway, we reach another beautiful area. The concrete path we walk along is lined with bushes and flowers, and the occasional decorative lamps. There are a few houses peeking through the trees which ring the area, but most of the field is still covered by nature.
Whoa. Are we getting close?
Yes, we're very nearly there. This is Bolton Street Park.
She's pretty lucky to live in a place like this, huh?
Oh, Miho.
Even as a child, Cosette had an affinity for the woods and trees.
Miho.
I get that. I'll bet she would love to be able to turn into a badder fox.
I'm taken off guard by Juliet letting out a great laugh. I don't think I've ever seen her like this. A little giggle or rarely a chuckle from time to time, sure, but never anything so relaxed and sincere. A grin spreads on my face just from watching her.
Yes, I think you're right about that.
There are only a handful of houses around the park, so I wonder which one is Cosette's. Time and time again, we walk on past the turns, which lead to any of them. Just as I start to wonder where it is we're going, Juliet slowly comes to a stop. The main path forks into two here. The one on our left, a well-trodden dirt path. There's a sign, but I can't quite read the writing yet.
Everything okay? We're not lost,
Oh,
are we?
sweetie.
Heavens, no.
A number of tall trees shade the path that we're on, giving enough protection for Juliet to slide her parasol shut. She takes a deep, silent breath, then smiles and gestures down to the offshoot before us.
It's right this way. Just a little further.
This is rough. Nodding, I follow again as she leads us onwards. Right away, I notice that something is a little bit off. Juliet's steps are slower and a bit more uneven, like she doesn't want to get to wherever we're going. After a few minutes of walking in silence, she takes one last turn off from the path we were on, leading me up a small hill dotted with trees. Once we reach the crest, Juliet comes to a stop. Still confused, I step up beside her.
Here we are.
Okay.
Huh? I don't see...
Okay.
Oh.
In the shade of one of the trees is a grey stone monument. Its edges are rough and worn from time, but it's spotlessly clean. There are others like it nearby, practically identical. Words are carved into the stone too small for me to read easily. I've never visited before, but I realize what this place is. I silently mouth the letters of the word at the top, even though I'm pretty sure I know what it's going to say. There's a C, then an O, and then an S. Cosette's grave is preserved perfectly. I'm sure Juliet wouldn't stand for anything else.
I'm... sorry. I didn't...
It's okay, Miho. I'm aware you didn't know, but I wanted you to.
She turns back to the grave, gently running a hand over the curved stone.
My beautiful, precious daughter passed away years ago. almost 2 decades by now. She lived a long, full life and spent her final moments with those she loved.
2 decades.
The last words she told me, the last words she ever said to me.
Juliet's shoulders shake without a sound as I stand there helpless. She shudders as she takes a deep breath.
Or that she couldn't have been happier.
What was she like?
She was so many things that it's almost impossible to answer. I think you would have liked her. I'm sure she would have loved you. She was
Sweet.
conscious and free, sometimes stubborn to a fault. Once her heart was set on something, there was no stopping her. Everything she did vividly, to the fullest. Even if the very laws of existence told her something was impossible, she would try anyway. She was endlessly kind, with compassion for every living thing, from the smallest insect to the largest, most ferocious beast. She saw the value in all of them.
She gives a small smile as she looks at me, even as tears well in her eyes. I gulp to try and force down my own emotions.
You should have seen her as a child. She would talk your ear off. Both of them, if you'd let her. There wasn't a single person near us who didn't know who she was. So open and free was she. That warmth and care. It was the core of her life. If she saw someone in need, she would rush to their aid. It just naturally came to her. If you or I see someone hurting, we may choose to help. For Cosette, it wasn't a choice. It was simply who she was. To know her was to adore her. Every day that went by, I was more and more proud of her. Those virtues never faded a bit. Even on her last day, she was worried for me more than anything. I promised her that I would...
Juliet sobs, dragging her hand across her face. All I can do is watch. My own emotions a storm that tosses me in all different directions. The pain in Juliet's shaky voice is enough to make my own breath tremble. But beyond that, there's something else. Something eating at me that I don't want to acknowledge. Juliet turns back towards the grave, taking a couple of steps closer. Unfurling her parasol, she holds it over her shoulder like a shield, guarding herself against the sunlight. She's also able to stand a little straighter.
I promised her that I would live as she did, to honor her memory with kindness and with virtue and with compassion and patience for all. That I would ensure her legacy lived on in the many lives she had touched. It was only in the days that followed her passing, as I wandered lost and alone, that I truly began to understand how much she had saved my own life. The gift she gave me was something I'd never had before. Purpose.
No.
How very silly and irrelevant things such as wealth and prestige began to seem after that. Those were fleeting concepts, born as some misplaced need or desire. There was something that could be much greater. Something well beyond money and power. Love.
word, it's difficult to understand. To hear the poets speak of it, there's nothing mightier and nothing softer. Love was either everything or it was nothing. It always seemed so trite, so mature. An attempt to create meaning where there is none. And yet, I've found that the poets were right. They were so right. You and I, Miho, to be able to live on, unaffected by time's curse, must surely seem a blessing to some. But that time is meaningless without something to fill it. To those of us who walk alongside Father Time, rather than fleeing him.
Oh God.
It's awfully lonely. When I first became a vampire, I told myself that I had no more need for humans, that I was beyond them. Now, I realize I was afraid. There's a simple contentment and joy that can only be found in experience and age, I've learned. Wisdom does not exclude humans, but to look on as once vibrant hair fades to grey, and as once strong hands soften their grips, as once treasured memories become distant, there is pain. To watch someone you love grow up is beautiful. To watch them grow old is to suffer. Cosette lived into her 80s. A good, long life for a human. Even as her flesh started to fail her, her mind never did. She was sharp as a sword and quick as a fox.
Okay.
For a human, there is no kinder, gentler end than that of old age. As I held that soft, shaky hand for the last time, I wished desperately that I could trade places with her. I would have done anything to give her just one more day.
Oh no.
But there was nothing to be done. Cosette passed on with no regrets, and a smile on her face. She lived as full a life as any human could live. And when she was gone, I was still there. My flesh not a day older than when I met her. It was then that I realized what a cruel gift immortality could be. What a slow, repetitive torture if I chose to let it. So for the sake of Cosette's memory, and of the promise I made, I swore that I would continue to live as I had not lived before. For virtue, for friendship, for others, for tomorrow. To die is human. To live is a privilege.
Holy shit. My therapist will hear about this fucking mood. With absolute clarity, the storm inside me calms as I pass through its eye. There's a sense of finality in Juliet's words, which leave them ringing in my ears as I stumble backwards without thinking about it. To die is human. All humans. Cosette. Someday Aspen. But also, even mine. My person. Understanding hits me like an arrow to the heart. And I barely notice the look of surprise on Juliet's face as I transform, turning tail and fleeing into the forest. So how does it feel to be immortal, Mari? Okay, I'm trying to drive her. Okay, stay safe, Lucky. Drive safe. Stay safe, make good choices. Be careful driving. My person, the one I've searched for my entire life, is dead too. Long dead. No matter what happened after they left the forest, the nature of their human lifespan means that they lived lifetimes ago. Generations ago. As I run farther and farther away, one thought echoes above the others. All this time, all these years, all these decades, they've been for nothing. I dig my claws into the earth with every step, tearing at the roots and leaves. I do not know the name for the feeling pulling and tugging at me, the one thing that had taken over Juliet as we stood there. One I've heard of but never felt until now. Grief. Every lie, every theft, every struggle and hardship, everything. For nothing. That word swirls in my head, a dying leaf drifting towards the ground, falling and powerless to stop itself. Finally, I come to a stop. Not even knowing where I am or for how long I ran, I just stop when I lose the will to run anymore, transforming onto my knees. Every decision I've ever made, every place I've ever gone, had all been in service of one dream. Over time, I grew to rely on it. I didn't ever have to think or make a difficult decision for myself. Instead, it was like I had a path to follow, however long. But that path wasn't actually leading anywhere. All it did was take me far away and leave me on my own. Rising to my feet, I look around the area. Although the trees and slopes remind me of Mount Victoria, I don't recognize it at all. Juliet's nowhere to be seen. The sprawling sunlight means she couldn't join me here even if she wanted to. Even if she found me. I wonder if she's looking. Juliet, who always seemed so calm and put together, behind that mask she was hiding all these feelings. What else don't I know about her? What else has she been keeping to herself? Is it just more pain? An ice-cold chill runs down my spine, making me shudder as I realize something else. She must have known, too, that my person was dead. She must have figured it out right away. Yet, she never told me. Aspen, too. Suddenly, every pained look or topic change whenever I mention Xiangyin makes sense. They both knew and they were hiding it from me all along. This whole time, letting me go on and get my hopes up without ever stopping or telling me the truth. It was so simple too, so obvious. If I'd just thought about it for a bit myself, I'd realized that humans live and die much faster than my kind do. Sighing, I sit down on the grass, wrapping my arms around my knees. I mash one palm into my eyes to wipe away the tears that are there.
Stop crying, Miho.
With a few deep breaths, I manage to fight away the stinging pressure and keep myself from breaking down even more. I sigh again once I'm certain it won't turn into a sob. You just know Juliet probably saw her as cassette when Miho was in the bathroom. Yeah. Oh yeah. Now that the initial shock has worn off, the pain in my heart has gone from a sharp stab to a dull throb. Aside from pure survival instinct, death has always been distant and faceless to me. But now I have to look it in the eye. The fact she mentioned Aspen too. Like, she mentioned Aspen as being human. My time with Xiangyin was short. Thousands of times shorter than the time I've spent looking for them since then. Still, it was all I had. Where do I even go from there? The sun is getting higher, so Juliet must have made her way home by now. She might even be waiting for me to come back. We both know I have to at some point. It's getting hotter for me too. Yeah, she knows other humans only points out, yeah. Shakily, I rise to my feet and look around again, actually trying to get my bearings. If I have to, I can just go back in the direction I came from until I find somewhere familiar. I start walking back towards the library, since it's the only place I have to go. I may think of it as home for now, but I can't help but picture Juliet's sobbing face. Mortal or not, there has to come a time someday where we don't see each other, and that will be the end of our memories together. Or at least, her memories of me. The same goes for Aspen, as mortal as Cassette. Aren't I just resigning myself to feeling this pain again someday? Potentially even stronger? Maybe she was right, the other Gumiho. Maybe I don't belong anywhere. By the time I get back to the library, I'm exhausted from the walk and sun. I throw open the library door and go inside, walking past my empty seat at the front desk. Juliet's nowhere to be seen. Only patrons. They've always managed just fine without me, though. Plodding up to my room, I grab my blanket from my bed and wrap it around myself before I lower myself to the floor. That's when the tears suddenly hit me again, and this time, I can't hold them back. Slouching onto my side, I don't even try. There's no point. As I expected, in less than a minute, there's a sound at my door. 3 knocks. Always 3.
Miho? Is that you? Are you alright?
I don't respond. I don't even know if I want to see Juliet right now. She's part of this too, after all. She pauses outside for a moment, but a few seconds later, Juliet opens the door anyway.
Oh, Miho.
The pity in her voice tells me everything I need to know. I can only imagine what I must look like. Covered in blankets and lying on the floor, I must look pathetic. Childish. It must be how I always looked to her.
Miho. I'm sorry.
This is insane.
I...
Juliet trails off, still just inside the door. I can see her legs and cane, but not her face. I can picture the concern on it, though.
Didn't mean to what?
The words come out as a growl, surprising even myself. But I can't pretend. Not now. She let herself in here. She can deal with it. Her cane sways from side to side as she wrings her hands, almost knocking into the wall more than once.
I mean, for you to put things together this way, such a painful way, I wanted to...
So you did know.
Oh, Miho. I cut her off without thinking, as she confirms my suspicions. With one arm, I push myself up, letting the blanket fall away from my face as I glare daggers at Juliet.
Pardon?
You knew.
Slowly, I rise to my feet. My head is pounding, and I can hear my blood pumping as anger rises through me, bubbling out like liquid magma.
All this time they've been dead, and you knew, didn't you? You probably knew from the first time I told you about them, right?
Oh, your voice. You are the best voice actor, and you are hurting me. Oh god. She stiffens, and then Juliet sighs deeply. It's all anyone ever seems to do around here.
I did, yes.
Why? Why didn't you tell me?
Although tears are beginning to choke my voice again, I manage to shout out my question, my accusation.
I've been looking like such an idiot. I'm already an idiot compared to you and to Aspen. Every day I'm reminded of that.
Fucking the venom in your voice when you said Aspen's name. Why? Please, please. Fuck, Dot, you are incredible, but you are stressing me out.
But this really takes the cake, doesn't it?
I'm crying.
I've been wasting my whole entire life over something everyone else can figure out right away.
Miho, it isn't like that.
Then why? Tell me why you didn't tell me sooner. Or Aspen.
She knows too, right?
Yes. Juliet nods meekly. My eyes burn and my nose is running. My face hurts in every way possible.
We didn't know how.
Know how? What do you mean, know how?
Oh, that hurt. I can't keep myself from shouting. I feel so stupid, so angry, and so sad.
Please, Miho, try to understand. We were still just getting to know you. You barely trusted Aspen or me. If we just told you that the person you were looking for was deceased, we didn't know how you'd take it. You might not even believe us, for one thing. Or perhaps it would give you cause to run away again. As the weeks went on, we wanted to, but it never seemed to be the right time. Neither of us wanted to be the one to, out of nowhere, bring your whole world crashing down.
But you just did it anyway!
When you were trying so hard, you seemed so happy. It felt more cruel to ruin that in a way. I'm sorry, Miho. I truly am. It was wrong of me to let it go this long without saying anything, but believe me, I only hesitated out of love. Aspen and I both. We simply couldn't bring ourselves to break your heart that way.
And yet! Fat lot of good that did. Juliet sniffles and I have to look away. I don't want to see her cry again. Not while I'm already like this. Stooping down to the floor, I pick my blanket back up and wrap it around myself again. Even as I do, I can't help but think of how it's not really my blanket. It's Juliet's. She just lets me use it, like everything else.
Go away.
To my relief, she doesn't try to argue. Doesn't even say anything else. She just nods and silently leaves the room. The second the door shuts behind her, I collapse onto my bed, put my pillow over my face, and succumb to my grief. Okay, teenage dramatic. My everything hurts when I wake up. Damp pillow still covering me. My face and head hurt from crying, and my body hurts from passing out in an uncomfortable position. It's really... Like Crude said, because that would hurt less than one. Hello? Oh my god. I didn't even mean to fall asleep. I must have cried myself into it. The memories of yesterday don't even give me a chance to wake up before they flood my brain, pulling a groan out of me in response. I don't want to get up. I don't want to leave my bed. What's even the point? Still, I know I have to. I have to see Aspen within the next few hours and Juliet too, eventually. I don't know what to say or even what I want to hear. As much as I'd just like to avoid everything and everyone, the rational part of me knows that I can't. Instead, my magic and bead force me to conform like always. Either get up or be forgotten. It's not really much of a choice. I sluggishly get dressed and wipe down my face, which is still red from crying. Then I trot downstairs to where we'd normally be having breakfast. Except it's later than usual. Welcome back! There's food on the table for me, but it's long since cold, and I can hear the sounds of conversation and movement. That means the library's already open. Life goes on, with or without me. I cram down the slices of cold toast and browning apple without really tasting them, just knowing that I need the nourishment. Then I wander up to the front of the library where Juliet is seated in my spot at the desk. When she notices me approaching, I can see her struggle to decide how to greet me, uncertainty plain in her eyes. I can't decide either, so I just settle for a stiff nod.
Good morning, Miho.
Her voice is awkwardly stilted. It seems out of place for Juliet. I gesture at the stack of books next to her and the half-filled checkout sheet.
You can go to bed. I can take over from here.
Juliet shakes her head, looking a little more confident in the motion.
No, it's all right. You're in no state to be working today. Let me handle it instead.
Really, it's fine.
The patron starts to approach the counter, a couple of books in his hand. I start to reach for them, but Juliet stands up, blocking me off.
Good morning. All set to check out?
I let my hand fall to my side. The person checking out books looks a little confused, but settles on talking to Juliet instead of me. Fine, if she wants to do it, she can do it. She has the same practiced tone of voice when it comes to helping a stranger that Aspen does. Aspen calls it her customer service voice. To me, it's the same as how I'd sound when trying to deceive someone or get something out of them. The only difference is, I'm not sure I can pull mine off now, like she can. Then again, it seems like Juliet must have always been good at hiding her feelings. Wordlessly, I turn around and step out from behind the desk, passing by the guests on my way out the door. From the corner of my eye, I can see Juliet watching me as I go, even as she deftly handles the checkout. The fresh air is an instant relief, and I gulp it in as I stretch out my arms, just basking in the sun for a moment. As I start walking to the Bell House, because I need to see Aspen before it gets too late. Fortunately, we had a late breakfast yesterday, so I have a bit more leeway than usual. I do my best to keep my head empty on the way there, because if I let myself think, it'll turn bad. So instead, I just focus on putting one foot in front of the other, and on paying the minimum amount of attention to my surroundings, just enough to get me there. Aspen herself is working the counter when I enter the cafe, and she waves eagerly when she sees me.
Oh, Miho! I was just thinking of taking my break early to come see you. Juliet.
Oh,
said
she
you were
doesn't
feeling
know.
a little under the weather this morning.
Oh, she doesn't know. I make my way up to the register, staring blankly at the menu. I could actually read some of it if I tried, but I'm not.
I can see what she means. Are you all right?
I shrug.
Yeah, I'm fine. Let me get,
The names of the different drinks that I like all swirl around in my head, but somehow picking one feels like an impossible challenge. I wasn't actually planning to stay or to get something to drink. I just started ordering out of habit.
whatever you recommend.
Oh, baby. Frowning, Aspen taps something into the machine. I reach for my wallet, but she waves a hand to stop me.
It's on me. Go sit down and I'll bring you something soon.
Thanks.
Leaving her to that, I trudge to a booth and sit down, resting my head on my arms and closing my eyes. I could have just come inside and left again as soon as Aspen saw me, but I know that I wouldn't feel any better anywhere else I could choose to go. At least this way I get a free drink out of it. I don't open my eyes again until I hear the sound of Aspen setting a cup down in front of me before taking a seat herself.
Thanks. Again.
Sitting up, I have a taste of whatever it is Aspen bought me. It's scalding hot and bitter.
What's in this?
Coffee!
What else?
Espresso? You look like you need it.
Gingerly, I take another sip, bracing myself against the heat this time.
One of your recipes?
No, I don't know who invented it, but it's been my go-to for years when I need a pick-me-up. Don't you feel more awake now?
She sounds so lifeless and it's hurting me. And Aspen is trying so hard, not knowing what's happening. This is torture. The aftertaste lingers in my mouth, but I drink some more anyway.
Unfortunately.
Then it's doing its job.
Aspen, baby.
You really do look a mess, though. Were you crying?
As soon as Aspen takes a second to look at my face, I see her take on that same look of concern as Juliet. I raise the cup to my lips again just to hide myself.
Yeah?
There's an awful scraping sound as Aspen slides her chair a little closer to mine, taking one of my hands in hers. I pull away immediately.
Sorry, I should have asked first.
Baby.
What's wrong? Did I do something?
Fuck. Her face starts to redden, and I already know what's coming next.
It's fine.
Miho, please! I don't know how to respond, so instead, I opt for a question that's been lingering on my mind.
Do you know who Cosette is?
Cosette? No, I don't believe I know the name.
Oh. Oh, no! That's even worse! Juliet, what the fuck? Okay.
No. Don't worry about it.
Okay. If Aspen doesn't know, I'm not gonna be the one to tell her. Still, it doesn't surprise me in the slightest that Juliet never mentioned her before, even though the two of them are supposedly close friends. As for my human, though, may as well get it out there. At least then we'll all be on the same page.
I found out my person is dead.
The casualty of the way that she said that is fucking insane. Although I've been sitting with that thought for hours now, it's the first time I've said the words out loud. To my own surprise, they come out as steady as everything else. At least, I don't feel like I'm going to cry.
Oh.
Finally, I glance at Aspen herself. Just like Juliet, I can see her eyes widen and mouth drop as she tries to think of something more to say.
And you knew, didn't you?
Her hands toy uselessly with an abandoned straw wrapper on the table.
I suspected as much, yes.
I sigh, not surprised at all. I don't even have the energy to be that upset compared to when I was dealing with Juliet.
I'm sorry,
It's okay. Juliet already said it.
Well, I'm saying it too. I'm sorry. It seems you probably didn't find out in the best way. Not that there is a best way. That was why we were afraid to tell you. We didn't know how... Actually, I'm just going to stop talking.
Smart, Aspen, smart. Good
Really?
choice.
It's fine.
I don't like... It's that cold brush offishness in that voice that just sets me off. I cut her off flatly before she can start over apologizing. Being apologized to makes me uncomfortable, like an itch I can't scratch. Putting my chin in my hands, I look out the window to the sunny day outside. It's as nice as it ever is here.
I just wish you would have told me.
I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. I hate it. It's setting off everything in my body. Like, I feel like I'm gonna stretch for a second. I'm stretching for a second. In our reflection, I see Aspen nod.
If it makes you feel any better, we were going to soon. We'd already decided, but not on how.
In your butt. Oh my god. No, Neki.
I assume Juliet told you.
More or less, yeah. She said something that made me figure it out.
I see.
Both of them just accepted my being upset so easily. Neither of them tried to argue or anything, just apologized. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Just like I'm not sure if Aspen's words make me feel better or not. But also, I have to ask what I'm getting out of doing this to myself, and to her, and to Juliet. Sitting here silently stewing in my emotions, what felt like burning rage last night now feels less explosive. I do wish they'd been more honest with me, but they were both just trying to be nice. It's not like I haven't done the things they were afraid of before, like run away. When that's the case, is it really okay to still be upset with them? Sorting through complicated emotions is difficult. I like when things are straightforward, and I know to be sad or mad or something else. Right now, seeing how sad it's also made Juliet and now Aspen doesn't make me feel better either. If nothing else, I should at least tell them how I feel. Or try to. Closing my eyes for a bit, I make my first real decision since leaving for Cosette's grave with Juliet yesterday.
Are you busy tonight? I want to talk with you and Juliet. Together.
She startles at the sound of my voice. I guess she didn't expect me to say anything else.
I'll be there. Just tell me when.
I don't know yet. I have to ask Juliet, but I'll have her let you know.
Okay, that works for me.
I stand up slowly, and Aspen does the same. I can tell from the way she's still fidgeting and nervous, though, that something's bothering her. There's a tiny pop as she snaps the paper straw wrapper in half.
Can you tell me one thing, though? Are you leaving?
She's really worried about that, isn't she? I feel a bit more confident about one thing as I shake my head.
No. I won't go anywhere.
Mijo. Okay. Yep, we're doing it. What time is it? Oh fuck, I probably shouldn't. Save checkpoint, good point. What time? This is nearly 1 o'clock. Oh, I need to know. Okay, after this. How much? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4.5 is fine. Should take about 20 minutes. Okay, yeah, then that's fine. I can get 4.5 hours sleep with that. After getting back to the library, I made the same request to Juliet about being able to talk together. Not only did she agree, she suggested that we go somewhere else, just for a change of pace. We shared a quiet taxi ride up to the Botanic Garden, not far from Cosette's grave. Neither of us tried to talk, which suited me fine. I spent the whole ride trying to think about what I want to say. I imagine Juliet did the same thing. The taxi driver drops us off as close to the entrance as possible, tipping his hat in thanks as Juliet pays him before driving away, leaving the two of us mostly alone. There are a few people around, but more of them are leaving than entering at this time of evening. Aspen. One of those people, a figure sitting on a bench reading, stands up and approaches us. When they step into the light, it turns out to be Aspen.
It's certainly a new feeling to be the one waiting, instead of waited for.
Oh, baby.
Hi, Aspen.
Good evening, Aspen. I hope we didn't keep you waiting for long.
No, not at all. Besides, I can hardly complain when it gives me an opportunity to catch up on some reading. I thought about exploring the gardens a little, but I wasn't sure I'd be able to find my way back out.
There are worse places to be lost, at least. Thank you for indulging my request to come here in the first place.
It was a good idea. Not to say the library's gotten boring, but...
Yeah, the way that she said Aspen's name just then.
We never really go anywhere else?
I feel better now than I did this morning. At least enough to make a couple jokes. A lot of things still weigh heavily on my mind. But I'm determined to not just be an emotionless rock. That wouldn't help anyone.
Precisely. I've never been here before either, so I'm eager to see the gardens.
It's been a while since I've been here myself, but I believe I remember a nice spot I used to visit with.
Instead of finishing her sentence, Juliet simply begins walking. Her cane makes a steady click, click sound as it taps against the stone path. Aspen reads off some of the signs that we pass by. Signs, she's looking at Aspen. She's looking at Aspen, I'm taking my crumbs. Which I, of course, have never given a second glance at.
Stonebridge Gully. That's sounds rather poetic. Perhaps I'll use it in a story sometime.
Kiss, kiss, kiss. They're so close together.
Ah, Pine Hill Path too. Whoever named these gardens was having fun, weren't they?
Juliet still seems preoccupied. Not ignoring us, but not seeming to pay much attention either. She does wait while Aspen pauses to read one of the big signs that talk about the gardens. She writes a little bit in her notebook, then scurries back to us.
Sorry, one of the photos there caught my eye and I wanted to take some notes for further research.
Wait.
I hadn't realized there was more to this park than just this one garden.
Really? Like what?
There's an old estate for one thing. Also another garden just for native plants. There's even a cemetery not far away that's apparently part of it.
Thank you, Speed Freak, for continuing it. I just saw the notification, but I'm so sorry. After a short uphill stroll, we reach our destination. A small brick path juts off the main road, leading to an overlook covered by a glass roof. There are a handful of benches around, but all of them are unoccupied.
Would this do?
Oh, Juliet, it's breathtaking.
She's so short. I have to agree. Aspen walks slowly to the edge of the overlook, pressing a hand against the glass as she looks out over the view. I stand beside her and do the same. We're higher up than I thought, with a good view of the rest of the botanic garden from here. I even spot the main gate, far across the same rolling green hills that I noticed a couple days ago tower over us. Though she smiles, Juliet doesn't join us, instead sitting down on one of the benches.
What do you think, Miho? How does it compare to some of the sights you've seen?
I think you should kiss.
It's pretty nice. I like the view from up on Mount Victoria better, though.
Oh, it's been quite a while since I went up there. Perhaps I should see it myself sometime and compare.
You should. You can see the library from the top.
They should totally kiss and make
I
up,
used
so
to go
true.
up there to clear my head before I started living at the library.
I'll be sure to invite you along.
Yo, should have a slippery makeup session. True! Neki spitting facts. She lingers for just a moment more, gazing out at the darkening sky, before taking a seat on the bench across from Juliet. Only I stay standing, pacing back and forth. Despite the pleasant chatter just a moment ago, now that we're all here and settled, both Aspen and Juliet sit quietly but expectantly, waiting for me to speak first. Since I was the one who asked them to come here, it falls to me to start the conversation. But where to even begin? I've been thinking about that all day, and I've decided that maybe I should just start at the beginning. The very beginning.
I never told you anything about my person, right? About Changin.
They both shake their heads. Taking a deep breath and clearing my throat, I close my eyes and cast my mind back to the forest all those years ago.
I was just a regular fox back then. I don't know how old I was. Foxes don't think like that. All we know about is eating snacks and lying in the sun. That was all I really did, all day long. No hobbies or jobs or responsibilities. Just existing. I knew what humans were in the same way I knew what leopards and bears were. Big and scary and something to avoid. It was rare to see one in the forest, but it happened. Most of the time, they were noisy enough that you could hear them coming from far away and hide. That was the first thing that was different about my person, Changin. I was taking a nap in one of my favorite spots, an old log that had fallen over. Changin came all the way over and sat down before they woke me up. And when they did, I panicked. I ran and hid as fast as I could. I think they were surprised too. They didn't try to catch me or stop me. Instead, they kept their distance and tossed me a little bit of the meat they were eating. I didn't trust them and didn't know why they were sharing, but it smelled pretty good. So I grabbed the food and ran away, and eventually they left. When I went back to my log the next day, Changin showed up again too. I ran away again, but they still didn't chase me and let me come back on my own. We did the same thing the next day, and the next day, and the next.
You know what's funky? Her human is we love that for them.
Then, one day, I was in a new part of the forest. I liked wandering around even as a fox. I wasn't paying attention to where I was going, when suddenly, it felt like my leg was on fire. I didn't know what it was at the time, but I'd walked right into a trap that a hunter left.
Oh.
I couldn't move as much as I tried, and it's still the scariest thing that ever happened to me. I was sure I was gonna die. Finally, Changin showed up. At first, I thought they were there to finish me off. Instead, they were worried for me. They knelt down and got my foot out of the trap, and then wrapped it with a part of their shirt to stop it from bleeding. That was when I finally figured out they weren't going to hurt me. I kept going to the grove to see them, and they kept being there. I let them get close enough to touch me after that. Still, they didn't do it much. It was only to check on my leg and make sure it was healing okay. One day I went, and they were waiting like always, but they brought a lot more food than usual. And they gave it all to me, hardly eating anything themselves. After I was finished, we sat together for a while. They sat on my log, and I laid in the grass nearby. Finally, they got up like usual and set two things on the ground. One was a bag of food, the same as they had just given me. The other was a little paper scroll. They patted me on the head for the first and only time. Then, they left our grove. At the time, I didn't think that day was anything special, other than the extra snacks, but it was the last time I'd ever see them. When I came back the next day, they weren't there. I waited just in case they were late, but they never showed up. The scroll they left and some of the food were still there. Other animals had taken a lot of the food, but they didn't want the paper. I took the scroll with me when I left. I didn't know what it was, but it was theirs, so it had to be important. My only option was to carry it in my mouth. I went back again the next day, expecting them to show up, but they never did. I don't know how many more days it took before I realized they weren't coming back. Once I did, it was all I could think about. I kept looking for them, but I couldn't find them, as much as I wanted to. I didn't even know why I wanted to see them so badly. Just that I did. While I was thinking about that, I started to choke. Something came out of nowhere and was stuck in my throat. Finally, I coughed it up. A bead. I'd never seen it before, and definitely never swallowed it. I left it and went back to my den, but it was waiting for me there too. No matter where I went, it was always waiting. So finally, I touched it with my nose. Everything after that happened so fast. 1 second I was there, just a normal fox. The next, I was in this new form, not sure how or why. Some things came to me naturally, like using my new body and walking on 2 feet, and even how to turn back into a fox. But I still thought like an animal and acted like one. I didn't know any words that I could even think with. I had to learn those, and all kinds of other human behaviors the hard way, after getting chased away from villages and strangers that I met. Over time, I learned how to hide and blend in, and steal, and just how to survive.
Holy shit.
I followed Jungin's scent all the way to the ocean. I'd never seen so much water, not even close. I had no idea how huge it was. I boarded a ship like Jungin had, not knowing that it would take me somewhere different than the one they took. And I've been looking for them ever since.
When I open my eyes again, they're heavy with tears. But this time, I don't try to hide them. I didn't mean to talk for so long, but once I started remembering, everything else just came naturally. Turning to face Aspen and Juliet, I see they're crying too.
Oh, Miho. They sound like they were a wonderful person.
I can see why you never stopped searching for them. They were truly special, weren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, they really were.
Remembering how their hand felt on my head and the softness of their touch as they inspected my leg, those thoughts hurt as much as the hunter's trap did, but also they make me smile too. I've often worried that they might have forgotten me, but I don't think they did. They only knew me as a fox before I had any magic, so their memories should have stayed intact. Those days weren't long, but they were special. To me, and I hope to Chungin too. And so, I don't want to let them become painful memories. I want to smile when I think about them.
Anyway, I'm sorry for getting so mad at you yesterday, Juliet. And for how I acted this morning with you, Aspen. I know that you both just wanted to keep me from getting hurt. But that's another thing, too. It feels like you're always looking after me, or taking care of me. There are lots of things I'm still learning, but I'm not weak. I've taken care of myself for a long time, you know. So, I don't want it to be like that anymore. I want you to be honest with me from now on, both of you. Even if it's something that would make me sad or angry. I promise that I won't run away without saying anything. I won't just disappear no matter what happens. Because if we're really friends, then we should trust each other, right? That's one of the things I've learned.
You know, don't friend zone Aspen. Don't friend zone Aspen. Take that friend and put it away. Couldn't be worse. She's, oh my god. Having said everything I wanted to, I finally sit down, taking a spot between the two of them, just like at breakfast every morning. For a second, the three of us sit there quietly. Then Juliet begins to speak.
I hear what you say, Miho. And I agree. You're not the only one still learning things, you know? I have a long way to go to. For years, I felt it for the best to remain open, but guarded. If I maintained a comfortable distance, even from those I call my dearest friends, then I would be protecting myself. By never getting to know anyone too well, by withholding any meaningful details of my life, I thought to avoid the pain of loss again. But all I've done is keep myself from experiencing that joy of companionship again, while even causing hurt to others. I'm not too experienced when it comes to being honest to myself. Or perhaps only honest to a point.
Oh yeah, no, I'm good.
But you're right, Miho. That isn't how it should be. From here on out, I'll endeavor to be more open, more real, with both of you. For myself, and for you.
Juliet looks in our direction, but in particular at Aspen right now.
As such, Aspen, there's something that I'd like to tell you.
Nikki, no! She begins telling Aspen about Cosette, in much the same way she told me yesterday. I sit quietly and think about what she said. Hearing Juliet describe herself reminds me of me. In the end, we've both always been running away, haven't we? Despite how perfect and put together Juliet's always seemed, she's actually been struggling just as much. She's just better at hiding it than me. As Juliet recounts the vow she made in honor of Cosette, I see Aspen is listening with rapt attention, like when she gets really absorbed in one of her books. When Juliet finishes her story, both of them have to wipe their eyes. Aspen rummages around in her bag and pulls out a small pack of tissues, offering one to Juliet before noisily blowing her nose and wiping her eyes.
God, that's certainly a lot to take in. Thank you for telling me, though. Cosette sounds like she was a wonderful person, just like Johnine. I wish I could have met.
I wish you could have as well. She would have had endless stories to recount, and I know she would have loved to share them.
Hate! Oh my god.
As for all the other stuff, first of all, I
God.
promise to both of you.
Wow, I
want
love
us to be
depression.
truly friends as well. I don't have anything quite so dramatic in my past, but I certainly know how it feels to be performative. I can hardly fault you for curating your self-image when I do the same thing. It's kind of funny, actually, and a little scary to hear you talk about Cosette and Zhongyin. Because, as someone who will one day be past tense, I often wonder
Insane.
about how I'll be remembered when I'm gone.
Insane!
Not that I expect that to be any time soon, but still, I hope that someone speaks of me just as fondly someday.
Aspen, shut the fuck up! Aspen, shut the fuck up! Aspen!
There will be more than enough time for me to worry about that in the future, though. Right now, I'm glad we had this conversation.
Hey Aspen, yeah, Necky's right. Do you want to be a vampire? Do you want to become a model with us? Look, I have always had a love for a model pairings, but I think this time I think this time's a no from me, dog. It's a no from me, dog.
It was worth the near panic attack I had earlier.
Jesus.
Wondering what would be said tonight.
Me too. I still have a lot to think about, and I'm still sad.
Do you ever think they ever want to fucking might be solo model when they can be three models? So
Right.
true.
I don't want to be sad forever.
God
I
mood.
know it's not what they would have wanted for me either.
True.
But I do know that I'm lucky I met you two, and that you're my friends. I wanted to stay like that.
My cheeks burn from saying something like that out loud. For the first time ever, but I liked saying it, because it's true. Although I'd already made up my mind to stay, it's sitting here in the middle of the gardens that I know I made the right decision. For all the doubts I had, all the struggles, I'm thankful that it happened, and I can finally admit that to myself. Maybe it won't turn out the way I expected, but for once, I'm content with my life right now.
Well said. And don't worry, Miho. We're not going anywhere.
Even if it's not always perfect, it doesn't need to be. Just like Juliet.
Oh, Miho, I'm glad too. The first time you stepped into the Bell House was one of the luckiest days of my life.
Kiss. All I have to do is keep trying. Like Aspen. So maybe another first time would be appropriate. Hopping up from the bench, I grab I stopped. I read grab Aspen's hand and my brain short-circuited for a second. That wasn't where fuck. That wasn't where I wanted it to go. And then and Juliet's hand and pull them to their feet too. Oh, babies. And spreading my arms as wide as I can, I pull them both into a hug. Just call me a gay ass. Unbelievable. Wait, why did only one of you get carded for that one? That's so fucking funny. Only Lucky got for it. Nick Neki apparently gets the, like, Speed got it too! Wait, why is only Neki the only one that didn't get it? Neki's got special treatment. What the fuck? Without hesitation, I feel them embrace me in return. From the first day... Oh my god, Speed. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, everyone. VIP privileges, good point. From the first day at the cafe all the way to now. It's chilly out here in the gardens, in the cool evening air. But it's warm in Aspen and Juliet's arms. And I smile to myself and to them and to anyone who may be watching.
Mine too.
After spending a bit more time walking around the gardens last night, Juliet and I went back to the library and Aspen took a bus back to her apartment. Once we get back, I fell asleep almost immediately, my brain finally getting some relief from all the emotions of the last few days. In the morning, once I go downstairs for breakfast, it's pleasantly familiar. Once I go... toast, eggs, and fruit like always, and conversation about books and work and Wellington. I'll end it here. After cleaning up before Aspen departs, Juliet clears her throat.
By the way,
Ah!
Aspen, I do believe this weekend is a special occasion. Am I correct?
Nope. Wait. Anxiety double save. Alright. Oh my god, crazy. Look at those two. Look at these two. Look at these two. I'm grabbing them like Barbie dolls and smashing them together. I'm moving to the other screen. We'll turn that down a little. Insane. What a time that was, huh? Every picture Mari has of these three, she just senses out Juliet. Incorrect! I am all for the OT3. I am just very weak to Aspen and Miho because I know I have to pick one at the end. So emotionally, I am bracing myself for the pairing I'm going to go with. I like the OT3. I'm all for the OT3. I'm just making sure that I don't get too emotionally attached to the OT3 for my heart to be broken when I can't have the OT3. I'm picking my route, and I'm being careful with it. God, what an insane fucking game this is. Hello, what the hell is this? I was cheering for the Yuri. I didn't think I would get fucking depression. Jesus. Strongly worded tweet for OT3. Yeah, like literally just... Damn, fuck. Please be happy, the game says. How am I meant to be happy in these conditions? How am I meant to be... It did take a turn in that chapter. I was... Yeah. I mean, is it really Yuri if it's not depressing halfway through? Look, I know Yuri always has to come with heartbreak, but like, please. Please. Emotionally, I am begging. How to live, laugh, love in these conditions. Literally me. You missed a lot. Oh my god, why are there clips? No! Oh no. Insane. Are these just all me having it? Not the weight I need to be normal. Oh no. I got huh? It do be like that, I guess. I'm also checking to see who I know is streaming right now. Surely someone I know is streaming at the moment. That would be insane if everyone I fucking know is asleep. My absolute fave is the normal one. I don't even remember saying that, I'm not gonna lie, and that makes me concerned. Crying. Ah, the other Red Panda's streaming. I've never actually watched their stream before, but there's another Red Panda that I know of. Have a good time at the gym! Stay safe, make good choices! We're probably not going to be streaming for much longer because I need to be in bed within like the next 15 for the sake of work tomorrow. Oopsies. Oopsies. But I do want to thank everybody for joining today. I'm sorry at how emotional that stream was. That was insane. We're allowed a little bit of insanity, I guess, just as a treat. Just a little treat, you know, as you do. There will be no stream tomorrow, so we're definitely leaving that on a interesting note before I disappear for a day. And, my therapist needs a therapist. I also think your therapist will need a therapist after you tell them what happened here today. But hey, at least on the plus side, when we get back to it, we're gonna be, you know, we're gonna be doing, Fallout, so it's not gonna be sad, right, guys? Because Fallout isn't a sad game. That's not gonna make us emotional. We're just gonna be having haha funny kill things. Hopefully. But yeah, that's mostly gonna be what we do for the next couple of days. I'm gonna also try doing a raid. I haven't spoken to this person before, so I don't know if they're fine with it, but I follow them on Twitter, so I followed them on here. So I feel like it should be fine. And like, you gotta support the Red Pandas, you know? We're a team. All Red Pandas gotta, you know, they're playing Minecraft, you know? So I think we should go say hi. Let's kindlings. Let's raid someone, you know? We're gonna do a kindling raid. Alright. We're gonna start the raid. Okay, blocks. Okay. Block game. 7, 6. Alright. And thank you so much for joining, guys. And as we say every stream, good morning, good evening, everything in between. And thank you so much for watching. Good night!